Opponents take the joke and hazards. All of you bastards dead, so niggas started walking backwards. We scared of Pinhead. My essence is beyond scary. Also blowing cold winds of February. Seek some shelter in a hurry. Fuck a huff and puff. Blast at our house down. Destroying cities and nations and high populated towns. Warning, don't get too close to this issue. Graphics have on the scenes of nature that'll tear your eye tissue. Despite survived the darkest pit, but when I came out the fucking piss, you said, oh shit, the lyricist. It's the homicide, causing mystery like a fog. Rural mad niggas like Jewish bastards up in synagogues. Beat the murder, delete that expectation. And yes, motherfucker, levels excelling Satan. Sam Fisher just pick the lock. That means I'm in every apartment on your block. I'm build the clock that's in your closet for real. Just make it hot. Cause I'm going past the stage of my nigga being cocked. And the crowd moves when MCs catch my wreck. I'm amazing like Steven Spielberg special effects. Bitches swear my attire when I battle. I'm the sole survivor. I have the hardest MC singing alto at a choir. And if you even dare compete, I'm guaranteed you get eaten like ham and cheese on whole wheat. Motherfucker, you just dead on the streets. Toe tag with a motherfucking white sheet. I hit the beat. You defeated with Godzilla roars. All you fake niggas, you've been defeated by the Godzilla roar. Yeah, I'd like to say peace to everybody. No doubt, don't let motherfuckers take anything from you. And when they do, you just hit them with the Godzilla roar.
In any professional sport, when an athlete is injured, you've got to have a lot of respect for him when he tries to make a comeback and tries to make it all the way back to the top. In fact, you got to know inside that man there's intestinal fortitude, there's fight, and there's a big heart. Mr. Martel, I admire you. Mr. Martel, I beat people I admire because I am Mr. Perfect. And when it's all said and done, you too will call me Mr. Perfect.
Yeah. Many come suicidal, even homicidal, but my words are too powerful than the Bible, so please don't become my rival. Episodes of you battling me or show up awful. Irrelevant like real estate brokers invading Mordor. I corridor your thoughts, so therefore your threats get cut short. Even the CSI team with evidence of all sorts like brain cells and muscle tissue. Making your brain swell is another issue. Let's talk about dismissal. Will it be you and me? Evidently it's you, cause I know when I'm definitely facing defeat. But today ain't the day that Mazinga's face gets smacked and turned the other way. My fingers up, fuck your cliche. I consist of coordination like bicycles. I master levels of life situations along with 9 sickles. My team beats me quick. Yo, what's the status? These niggas ain't about shit. So now it's time to devour the average. But I'd rather handle intermediates or advanced skill dogs that have no respect or obedience. They should listen when their mind just tell them to put it to rest. But I guess they'd rather listen listen to the voice of their chest, niggas. You motherfucking hammer niggas. Trying to be out here all pump like Schwarzenegger. My nigga, you don't know that I will motherfucking crush you. Use a bitch, use a hoe, use a fag, motherfucker, use a buster. Enemies get slashed like a comma when I drop like a 747 bomber. So nigga, you could bring the drama. I leave marks like laser printers, being more skinned than splinters. My rhymes are more powerful than Stephen King chillers. Nigga, I have you as a bet wetter. When I say these 6 words, nigga, Baba Yaga coming to get you. You lock your door because you're petrified. You should've listened when niggas told you don't dare fuck with the homicide. So now you dead on arrival. Beyond homicidal, nigga, hold your Bible, pray for survival. I'm knocking niggas out position. While your whack rhyme sins, I'm taking beatings on my crucifixion. Lyrical God. Don't you know that you niggas ain't really hard? I'll leave you scarred. Leave you thinking like a motherfucking level of a retard. Come on, dude. Why the fuck you trying to act up and act all rude? You ain't got nothing to prove. Word is born, I get inside you like a nigga getting in the groove, bitch. Yo, what's going on, my people? Welcome. Happy Friday. It's motherfucking movie talk, and we're gonna talk about our favorite movies. We're going to talk about our favorite scary movies, whether they be in horror, comedy, action, drama. We're going to talk about the chicks in the flicks. We're going to talk about action. We're going to talk about a lot of things, man. A lot of fucking things tonight. And of course, it is you, the fan, that gets to talk, like myself, I am a fan as well, that gets to talk about the favorite movies that they want. I have enough room for 10 on the fucking panel. So when I put it up, whoever wants to join me on the panel and talk their favorite movies, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what it is. So there is the link to the stream. And of course, y'all can get on. I will not turn anyone away. This is the fucking movie talk screen. Should I say stream? No doubt. I'm a little bit excited for this because, I love movies, man. And of course, we've all, as we grew up, we were basically raised by movies. You know what I mean? No matter what era, even in this era, they're making movies as well. There, some of them, are okay. Some of them are just basically used for propaganda, and they're usually, just basically like just used for propaganda and stuff. The movies I'm talking about are the classics, and we can take it back to however. I mean, we can take the DeLorean and go all the way to James Cagney. We can go even to the Maltese Falcon with Humphrey Bogart. We can talk Long Chaney. I mean, it's fucking movies are wonderful. And movies are the best thing, should I say, for any type. I mean, listen, not only are movies good for boredom, movies are good for dates, movies are good for everything, especially if, you're basically feeling a certain way. They got movies for all types of fucking moods. Now, of course, we're in October and it's Halloween. Yeah, exactly, Kello. James Cagney movies are the fucking shit, right? So, you know, you've got some Halloween movies and they don't even have to be Halloween movies, just scary fucking movies. And there are a lot of people that, yep, Charleston Heston, no doubt. What's up, Mr. Duncan, Mr. Jeremy Duncan? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. You know, these are legends. Charleston Heston, which I feel his best, most powerful performance was him playing Moses in the Ten Commandments. And that shit was groundbreaking, when it first came out. Groundbreaking. I mean, you know, the conviction behind Charleston Heston's acting and just being able to just work that dialogue the way he did, so powerful to the point that as he got older and got into the younger generations before he passed, of course, this man was respected. and he spoke like, and exactly. Yeah, he was excellent. He was excellent in Planets of the Apes. Jeremy, definitely, if I may call you that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely great in Planet of the Apes, man. Kirk Douglas, yes, Kal-El, the Man of Steel, no doubt. Kal-El, Kirk Douglas was another one. Spartacus, amongst other movies as well. What's up, Mr. Hawken? How you doing? There's a link in the chat. I have enough room for 10. So let's get it on. Let's talk some movies. Let's give the people what they want. I know it's fight weekend, but this is, since I'm not really invested in that, I'm fucking with the other side of your guys' minds. So I just have to say that these are legends. And their movies were great. Imagine growing up around that time watching these. Clint Eastwood, which is one of my favorite actors. And when I say one of them, he's like on my top 5. Okay, you could basically put him number 1, and I have number 2, Harrison Ford. But Clint Eastwood is such a great actor, and he's become a great producer and director. I mean, most of his movies. He's got a movie out now called Cry Macho. The $1 Million Baby was fucking awesome. Yeah, Clint is boss levels, Kal-El. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, the spaghetti westerns as well. Which right here in my avatar, he's playing Josie Wales there. It's fucking so awesome. It's so awesome. What's up, Andre Rodriguez? What's going on? Once again, here is the link in the chat. It is there, no doubt. You guys, definitely. And if you want to, donate to the channel, help out your channel, scrolling on the bottom right there is the Cash App link. You can hit that, or you can just Cash App me, whatever it is. I don't give a shit. And of course, welcome Mr. Brian Hawken. What's going on, Brian?
Yo, what's up, Jedi?
Chilling, brother, chilling, man. We're just talking some good movies, man. Some good movies. Hell yeah.
Young Clint?
Oh, yeah. We're talking young Clint right now. I mean, the spaghetti westerns were fucking wonderful, man. Each and every one, Hang 'em High, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, Fistful of Dollars.
Josie Wales, yeah.
Oh man, yeah, more dollars or a fistful, something like that. I forgot about that. And yes, Anthony Manzano, welcome, my brother. Yes, he says, Jedi, what are your opinions on the Night of the Living Dead and the 30 Days of Night horror movies? Yeah, let's get it. Now we're talking. Yeah. You wanna answer this first?
Not my genre.
Not your genre?
Yeah. Zombie movies, things like that. No, not really.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind them, but I don't know them inside out.
Oh, okay. Well, I got you right now. Well, Mr. Manzano, I'll tell you like this: the Night of the Living Dead series, which was Return of the Night of the Living Dead, which was a little comic spoof. I think it was in the late '80s, but it was awesome as well. Brains, that shit was awesome. The the practical effects, of course, which was which ruled the '80s, which is innovative. I mean, was fucking wonderful. The Night of the Living Dead, the George A. Romero original, was very fucking awesome and groundbreaking at its time. It gave certain people like the shits in the theaters and shit. The remake was very good as well. I loved the remake. The remake of that movie was fucking awesome. Awesome. And 30 Days of Night, that was a great movie. I mean, the whole setting in Anchorage, Alaska, where in real life, you can say, a certain season change, you get 30 days of night, where it's like 30 days, but it's nighttime. So like it looks like if you're in nighttime right now, that's how it looks, and it's only fucking 1 in the afternoon instead of a sunny day. Like that's how it would be for 30 days. And then all of a sudden these fucking vampires came out of fucking nowhere and just terrorized the whole fucking town. Like that shit was Slaughterville. That shit was Slaughter fucking Ville, bro. Nordic Warrior, what's going on, brother? Let's see. Jeremy Duncan says, oh God, don't remind me. I'm sick on how they were ruining Hellraiser series like this. Oh yeah. Chain with Ice, what's going on? Chain with the ice, what's going on, my brother? No doubt, man. Yo, you guys can throw movies up in there, bro. We'll break them down, brother, because I'm a movie buff myself. Yeah. Let me see. Also, If you guys want a good horror zombie movie, go check out The Train to Busan.
I
The
hear that's
train,
good. Actually.
oh man, The Train to Busan is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy, bro. Holy shit. And it's Korean, but it's fucking awesome. Like, they got it in the English version. They also got English subtitles. I saw it in Korean, right? Like I didn't even watch the subtitles. I just watched it. It's the you know what they're talking about simply because of the movements and the way they're acting out the dialogue. It's wonderful, man. It's wonderful.
That's
Everybody,
cool.
welcome Dracon. What's going on, Dracon?
Yo, what's up, Dragon?
Yeah, it's going.
Hey, how you doing, brother? We're talking movies, brother. We're talking
Yeah,
movies.
yeah.
Which is a good zombie movie you recommend for the good people this Halloween, my brother?
The original Dawn of the Dead.
Nice. What gave you chills about that?
The acting was great. I really loved the one black dude's role. He was awesome in that. How he kept talking to all of them. He was like he kind of self-appointed himself the leader, even though he kind of wasn't. But he had that strong will to actually lead.
Yeah, he was badass, bro. Hell yeah. And you know who I hated, man, that I just wanted to hit him with the fucking crowbar that the black guy had was the guy in the basement. Right? The guy in the basement with his wife and his daughter. He didn't want to open. I wanted to kick his fucking ass, bro, because he wouldn't help out for shit, but yet he wanted all these things and he wanted a lift and all this shit, like because his daughter got bitten. They didn't even fucking know. And this guy's like, oh, yeah, I'm not opening no door. No, come on, Helen. Nobody's coming in. And I was like, this fucking dude, bro. Like, he just got me so upset, man.
The priest bit in there was actually pretty interesting, too, even it was small.
Yeah. And it's just the whole story where, the shit, it was a comet. It was a comet that the radiation from the comet that was making the dead rise. We found this out years later and shit. And I think that's kind of cool.
Oddly enough, the actual full premise behind even the whole series, if you remember Romero's earliest work, oh, good lord, hold on, The Crazies. The Crazies led into making the whole series of Night, Dawn, Day, and eventually the Twilight, even though his name won't be on it. They're going to try to do it justice. His kids are going to try to do it justice to Romero to actually make Twilight of the Dead, because there were supposed to actually be originally 4 movies to that whole franchise.
Yeah. Wow, that's something new right there, man. Shit. Thank you for educating me, sir. Definitely, man. That's fucking awesome.
Absolutely.
Look at that. That's a nice fucking history breakdown by Mr. Dragon. No doubt. Thank you, man. Shit.
When it comes to horror, you pick the best drawing you can actually have for me in here. I am a horror fanatic.
Awesome.
My best subgenre, because I can't pick any. They say that you've got one favorite. My favorite is the subgenre of zombies.
Nice. Damn.
There you go.
That's awesome. Anybody ever watched the movies? It's in the mid 80s, right? It was called House.
Last House on the Left.
No. It was called House.
Oh yeah,
Just House. Yeah, it had to do with this house that was fucking haunted. This guy had moved in, and this house, every time it struck 12 midnight, it would go fucking crazy. And beyond the mirrors were like different dimensions and shit. And then he ran into his old friend that was in Vietnam, and he was in the fucking house. I mean, it was fucking awesome, bro. Roger, remember that fat woman and shit? Roger, come here, Roger. And the fucking hand was chasing him and shit, bro. Yo, yeah.
You know that had a sequel, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, House 2. If I remember correctly, House 2 actually House 2 actually had the guy that played the
Greatest American Hero?
Yeah. That's what I was going to say.
Oh, so he returned. He returned from the first one to the second one?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. I think it was I think it was in the first one only.
Yeah. He was in the first one, The Greatest American Hero. What was his name? William something. I forgot his name. Yeah, he was in there, definitely. Let's see. Anthony Manzano says, actually, my favorite genre are the old cop movies like Chinatown, Serpico. Yeah, Serpico was badass, man. French Connection. Yup, with Gene Hackman. Yup, and Training Day. Oh yeah, bro. Those were fucking great movies, man. Back in the day. How about Nighthawks with Sylvester Stallone and Billy D. Williams?
Remember that shit? And Rutger Hauer, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Crime-wise, the two best were Quentin Tarantino's, like, in my opinion at least, were Quentin Tarantino's Reservoir Dogs and, of course, the grandfather of all crime movies, the Godfather series.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Listen, the Reservoir Dogs. I love the way it started because it started the movie backwards. You know what I mean? It was fucking awesome. Like the first cutscene, they all run away, Mr. Pink, Mr. Right, and they're all bloody and shit, and it's fucking awesome, bro. That shit is fucking awesome. And then the whole twist, that shit was like, oh shit, this shit is better than M. Shyamalan Night's fucking twists. That shit was awesome. And speaking of M. Shyamalan, I think his best movies ever made was I would have to say was The Sixth Sense.
Oddly enough, most people don't know this, but there's another movie he's named for because he wrote the book to it.
Yeah.
But you won't think this of it because it had no like twist to it. Where a kid ends up befriending a mouse.
Oh wow! What was the name of that movie?
Hold on.
Yes, Chain with Ice. Yep.
Great American Hero. I remember his name.
What was it? William what?
William Cat.
There we go. William Cat. There you go.
That takes me back.
Thank you, brother.
Stuart Little. The Stuart Little franchise, the three of those movies, his name is attributed to that. He wrote the book for it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Only movie he didn't do that had a twist.
Damn.
There you go.
Shit. Yeah, man, we learning. Fuck this. Andre says, Anthony. He goes, oh, the father of suspense. He worked the part of horror movies. The pre-murder was amazing. Yeah, it was. Anthony Mazzano says, panel, do you guys think the spaghetti western movies genre is ever going to come back in popularity and generation of fan movies? Well, I'm gonna take that and then I'll pass it down the panel. Personally, I think the spaghetti western movie genre ended when Clint Eastwood did the last one, which was Unforgiven. After that, there nothing. You know, Clinton Tarantino tried with the what was it, the Dreadful Eight or the Ugly Eight or something like that, and it was a pretty good, but it wasn't really like a spaghetti western feel. And the reason why they called them spaghetti westerns was because they were made in Italy, by the director, and it's just cowboy movies. I mean, Young Guns was pretty good, but the very last hurrah for me was Josie Wales, and then the Unforgiven, too bad Lee Van Cleef, isn't still alive, because had he still been alive, alongside Clint Eastwood playing in Josie Wales and shit like that, would have been fucking iconic. But sadly he passed way before. So it's like, maybe the style of a spaghetti western where they would take close-up shots, to the expressions and stuff, and going from eyebrow to brow to the other brow, and then from the hand to the gun on the holster. Like Star Wars, they took a lot out of the spaghetti western flicks. When it came to close-up shots where you had to see Han Solo getting ready to duel or something like that, or Luke Skywalker standing with his pistol. If you notice, Luke Skywalker was standing just like Clint Eastwood in my picture. Right, he was standing like that. Every time he holds a gun, he stands just like that with Clint Eastwood, the barrel very close to the face. And Clint Eastwood was one of the first guys to make that, with a gun to your face, like near it and shit. Basically feeling the heat of the gun after you smoke somebody. Like Clint Eastwood brought that to the screen, and ever since it's been like copied, and you can tell it's like giving it a shout out instead of reference to it.
It was a double genre concept when they did the Star Wars movies. It was half samurai and western.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate it so much, bro. I appreciate it so much, man. Let's see. let's see. The three Russian geniuses, in my opinion, gave us a tremendous legacy too. Diga, Vertov, and Einstein, and Tarkovsky. Yeah, the men behind the movie camera, and Vertov is the start of real frenetic motion in cinema. Oh yeah, brother. Thank you for sharing that, Andre.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Oh yeah. Rick Little says, "Back to the Future 3, best Western." Let's see. Anthony Manzano says, "If you're a big fan of Western movies, Jedi, I recommend you watch a movie called Hell or High Water." Oh yeah.
Seen that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a good question. Who do you like better as a Western actor, John Wayne or Clint Eastwood? Clint Eastwood for me.
Clint.
Yeah, I'd have to go with Clint. I mean, Wayne did a lot of stuff before even Clinton was like a really big guy, but for me, it was his acting was kind of corny to me, if you ask me. I mean, he's a great actor and all that stuff. May he rest in peace and all that, but yeah, I never really could get into him.
Exactly. And it's like, yeah, go
I
ahead.
thought
Go ahead.
Clint played a lot of the same character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pretty much the same storyline, different name. You know what I mean? Like, so.
yeah. Like Clint Eastwood, at least we knew that when he did the Fistful of Dollars, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and
Yeah.
more Fistful of Dollars or something like that, we knew that it was three. You know, even though the character was different, it was just a continuing storyline somehow, and it was awesome. Like, you know, it was hard for me to understand that universe until I got older and I rewatched them, and I was like, okay, I see. So this is basically like if it was like a what if this character went through these situations in the Western civilization.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I was like, okay, all right, I got it. You know, it was awesome, and it has more depth. You know, the movies that Clint Eastwood did had more depth in them. Even when he went to Dirty Harry, even when he went also when he did Firefox. Remember that Firefox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Firefox.
Yeah, Firefox was awesome. Let's see. Anthony also says, he goes, Jedi, if you're a big fan of old school gangster movies, I recommend you watch Little Caesar and the original Scarface. Yeah, from 1930s. I did watch the original Scarface, but I'll look into that Little Caesar.
Yeah, that old black and white Scarface is what really actually put Scarface, the original gangster Scarface, into the picture.
Yeah, hell yeah. And well, you know what's funny is that people were telling me, "Yo, Jedi, you need to watch Little Caesar." And I've been told this so many years, and I still haven't, gotten to it. But I will. I most definitely will. Slide Counter says Tombstone was a great Western movie. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, Slide Counter.
Absolutely.
If you can stomach silent movies, one of the best horror types still to this day has to be Nosferatu.
Oh yeah. The way it was filmed, it looked like it was filmed like a documentary style,
Yeah.
back then. I mean, that shit was very innovative back then.
It was very intimate. It felt like a very intimate type screening. I don't know if it was the camera angles they had at the time or just how they were shooting it, but it felt more intimate than today's.
Yeah.
You know, like horror movies. But I enjoy them rather than the more modern day movies. To tell you the truth, I do like
They didn't have the special effects, but they brought the story immensely. Like the original Planet of the Apes. You watch it, and then you watch the new ones. You're like, the older ones are far better. The story was there. It was great. I mean, the special effects were like crappy. The costumes are horrible, but you got story. You got the whole story, and it helped with even the lack of the special effects. It made it great.
Like that's what I felt like. Right. I think producers now they just they concentrate so much on special effects that they do neglect storylines. They do neglect a story continuity. And just that's not the same. Even watching movies, I prefer watching movies from the 70s, 80s, 60s, than I do in the 90s and the 2000s. I honestly do. Mom, my
Hell
favorite
yeah.
movie is Scarface.
And White Chicks. What's up, 150 Dream? Yeah, White Chicks was hilarious. And of course, Scarface. Yeah, that's a classic, baby. That's a definite
I've
classic.
never seen
White Chicks?
I've never seen White Chicks.
Oh, bro, this shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
I'll
shit is funny.
definitely go watch it.
Yo, watch it. That shit is hilarious, brother. The storyline is funny. It's good. It's entertaining.
Yeah,
I just hope that they didn't cancel it where you can't find it.
No, you can still find it. They haven't probably posted it on movies lately, like on Showtime, HBO, and all that stuff, or even on like the non-budget channels. But yeah, it's still around.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
It's probably getting flack now because of all the current events going on today. But yeah, no, it's still good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He
Who
goes,
gives
he
a
goes, he goes, very funny movie, Brian. Watch it. Definitely. He will.
I'll definitely watch it.
Oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
I think
Andre,
everyone in my genre has seen
yeah,
Scarface.
yeah. Scott, yeah, I mean, shit. Scarface is a classic, man. Al
Oh yeah.
Pacino. Yeah, that was great. This is Andre says, all quiet on the Western Front. The original from Germany was such a breakthrough movie that till the Apocalypse Now or war movies was directly influenced by it. They produced art back then. Oh yeah, definitely. They
Oh
definitely
yeah.
produced art. Yeah, all that shit was. Andre also says, Wayne was always that mean guy, bad character with all the green lights to perform like a demon. Clint characters always have the moral barrier that explored perfectly. Yes, yes, I agree.
Not all of his roles. He was actually a bit of a codger, I guess, if you think. But when he played Rooster Cogburn
Searchers.
No, good
The
lord,
Searchers was his best movie.
I'm trying to go there with the one where he kind of takes that one kid under his wing.
Oh, geez. I know the movie you're on about.
Yeah, I got it right there too, and I know I can actually come up with it because they had the
He
remake.
had the eye patch. He was old. I just don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I know the one you're on about.
Yeah, Clark Gable was
Grit.
another.
True Grit.
Clark Gable. Yeah, Clark
True
Gable.
Grit.
True Grit was good. Both
Yeah.
versions were good. Definitely. Definitely,
Yeah.
both versions were good. Anthony Manzano says, I talked to one of my friends' grandfather, and he recommended me to watch a movie called Run Silent, Run Deep with Clark Gable, Don Rickles, and Burt Lancaster. Yeah, Burt Lancaster was another bad motherfucker, and Don Rickles was just a funny motherfucker, bro. I will always love Don Rickles. Don Rickles was the king of insults.
I love
Yeah,
that.
he was
Coming
always.
Talking about comedian types back in those days, oddly enough, one of my favorites, and this would be kind of weird, especially since I was a kid, and this guy cannot stand kids, was W.C. Fields.
Oh yeah, oh, hello, my chickadee.
His biggest line he always said was also, "Go away, kid. You bother me. You bother me."
Go away, kid. You bother me. You bother me. Yeah, that motherfucker. He had a fucking. Yeah, he had a fucking yam for a nose, bro.
When he said that line, he actually literally meant it in real life too. He could not stand kids.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, that's some
There you
fucking
go.
crazy shit, bro. Yeah, the good, the bad, the ugly. One of the best classic fucking, go get 'em. Oh man, and the ending was awesome. The standoff at the end, woo!
Yeah.
I didn't see that shit coming. I did not see that shit coming. Everybody, welcome, Bubblegum. If I'm not mistaken, Deficiency. What's going on, Bubblegum?
What up, J. Cotto?
Whoa, it's the red one. It's the Huckleberry. What's going on, brother?
What up, Huckleberry?
Hey, what up?
Good to see you, man. How you been, Red?
I've been. I mean, I mean, I'm not doing too. I'm not doing bad. I'm not doing bad. I can't complain too much. But yeah, I saw you was live and talking about movies, and
Yes, sir.
we know that scene from They Live, the
Yes.
famous the famous. You know, I'm
Oh
here
yeah.
to
Let me
kick
say it
ass.
for you. Let me say it for you. Red came to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and guess what? We're all out of bubble gum. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, my
Wow.
brother. Happy Friday to you, man, and happy fight week, brother.
Yeah, I was about to say the line myself too. Came to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You get two
that
bubble
has to
gum,
be one of
and
the
all
most
out of bubble gum.
badass
Yeah.
scene. That scene is iconic.
Oh
Yes, it
yeah.
was.
Fuck me, man.
He had some good one-liners in that movie.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And,
Great
and-
one liners.
oddly enough, that movie actually kind of like works with what's going on today.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yep.
Very strongly. Very strongly. Hell yeah. OG Boogie. What's going on, brother? Puerto
What up,
Rican
OG?
rum. Yeah, I love Don Rickles, man. Don Rickles, bro, is the funniest, most insulting motherfucker to me, bro. I swear, he was the best, bro. He was the best. Like his jokes back then, like they were racial jokes. They were racial, not racist. Racial, meaning he snapped even on his own kind. He didn't give a shit. He did not give a shit. He snapped on everybody's race. Like he would say, "Yeah, I saw a couple of I think it was the roast of Sammy Davis Jr." He goes, "I'm surprised you made it here. I saw a guy and I walked past him and I told my wife, I asked her a question. You know what question that was, Sammy?" And Sammy looks at him. He goes, "Why? What was the question?" I asked him, "You see that black guy?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Did you lock the hotel girl room?" I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, bro, this guy was really good with it. Then he goes, "I saw my wife looking at a Mexican. So I figured she was shopping for a new pool boy." I said, "Oh shit. Wow." Like, bro, this guy was fucking good. He was fast, right? Bro, Dean Martin especially. Like Dean Martin would be like on his
Yeah.
roast, he'd be like, "Hey Don, I love you." He goes, "Yeah, yeah, I love you too. Now shut your mouth up and swallow a bottle of Bacardi, will you?" I was like, "Oh, what the fuck, bro?" Like he was just quick with it, bro. I mean, I'm nothing like him. I'm just giving you, if you want to look him up, look up Don Rickles. That was the most insulting, funny motherfucker ever, bro. And he always used to get on Frank Sinatra. He would always rip Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra look at him like, "Bro, if you don't stop fucking with me, I'm gonna get one of my mob friends to hit you."
You know what's funny is that Frank Sinatra, he originally was supposed to be the main in Die Hard. I don't know
Yeah.
if y'all know that.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
he had bought I think he had bought the rights of First Refusal.
Yeah.
And when they went to go make Die Hard, they had to offer him the role first. And because of his age, he went ahead and he declined it and ended up being Bruce Willis. But if he would have said yes, it would have been Frank Sinatra as the lead in Die Hard.
Wow, that would have been crazy. You know what's funny? That in order to get him to do the Cannonball Run 2, they did, he had a high price as well. I think they had to give him like fucking $6 million, bro. And at the time in the 80s, that was kind of rich. You know what I mean? They had to give him
Yeah,
$6 million just to be in the movie for fucking 10 minutes, bro.
that's crazy.
That's good work, though. You can get
That's
it.
good old blue eyes, bro. OG says Don
Yeah.
Rickles had quick wit, fast deliveries, sometimes over people's head deliveries, and his lingering comedy. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Anthony says Don Rickles was the only one that can get away with talking crap about Frank Sinatra, because if other people would have done that, yep, exactly. That's what I said. They would have gotten killed. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, 150. Oh yes. Yes. Goodfellas was a great movie.
It was a
It-
great movie.
yeah, good. You never seen Goodfellas?
Oh, I've seen it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was about to say
That's what I'm saying. That was a good movie.
I was about to say that's another treat you're in for if you didn't see it. You know what I mean? Because Goodfellas was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
What did you
what
guys?
movie-
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know what movie I never watched, right? Every time I go to watch it, something happens and I always get distracted. Step Brothers.
Oh yeah, that movie was fucking hilarious, bro. Bunch of morons.
Damn, my brother
That
goes.
is a funny movie.
My brother keeps saying, you know what? You should watch Step Brothers. And every time I go to watch it, something happens, and I'm like, oh, I'll watch it another day. And then when that day comes, something else fucking happens, and then
Yeah, it's that movie was fucking hilarious. My man said, I'll wipe my nutsack on your drum set. He goes, you wouldn't care. My man wiped his whole nutsack on the bass, dog. On the fucking, I was like, on the cymbals. I was like, this fucking sick bastards, bro.
Yeah.
And
You
then
know
when he
what
started
got me?
singing, Tompantiro,
Yeah. Now every time, like, I know you did like your own little rendition of it, but every
yeah,
time I hear that song, I think of Step Brothers.
hell yeah.
Stab you in the neck with a knife.
You, the part that gets me is, remember when they're like showing like not really a montage, but it's like going back and forth between the conversations that Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly are having with their mom and their dad. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna call him dad. He's not my dad. Nobody. But the funniest part in that little section of the movie is when John C. Reilly's telling his dad, he's like, what if she tries to have sex with me? Just think about it. She comes downstairs and she says, I've had the old bull. Now I want to try the young calf. And the dad's like, shut the fuck up.
sounds good. Sounds good. My brother keeps on going, watch Step Brothers, watch Step Brothers, watch Step Brothers.
Oh man,
Now
you
I
know
do.
what was fun? What movie was this from? I keep forgetting. He goes, Ma, the meatloaf, Ma.
Oh, that was Wedding Crashers.
Wedding
Oh
Crashers.
man, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that part right there made the whole fucking movie, bro. My man
I
was
don't know
yelling
what
the
she's
shit out his
doing
mother.
back there. Yeah. I don't know what she's doing back there.
This had me dying, bro. I was like, what the
Ma!
fuck is going? Where's the meatloaf, Ma? What's up, Electro Jet? What's going on? What's going on, Pigeon Mike Tyson? And OG Boogie, welcome to the panel, brother.
I'll tell you, who the hell is this OG Boogie? I don't know. Has somebody been picking his nose?
He gets no respect, I tell you.
I get no respect.
I'm telling you, yo, that movie Back to School was the shit. When he did, what's going on, Electro Jed? What's going on, brother?
Yo, what up, Jed?
Yeah, kick him out of here. We don't need him.
bro, that shit was hilarious, bro. When they came out with the fucking triple Lindy, which was like this motherfucker would dive. He would dive off of 3 fucking diving boards. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I was like, no way. But that was a great movie, bro. That was a great movie.
Yeah, sorry I'm so late, man. I was just like, I had to go run a few errands.
Oh no, you don't have to worry, bro. This was just a spur of the moment live. I was like, fuck it, let's just talk movies.
Oh, I thought I missed
I'll tell you, the reason why he says he was running, he was being chased by the cops.
Oh man, that was fucking awesome. That was a great fucking movies, man. Let's see. Anthony Mazzano says, without the wildness, would you say that George Clooney would probably be the closest thing to this generation version of James Dean? No. You know who I think would be the version of James Dean? It would have to be what the fuck is this guy's name? The Born Identity guy was Matt.
Matt Damon?
No,
Matt Damon.
no,
Yeah.
no.
not him.
Nah,
Close.
I think today's more him, the guy you talk about, Steve. I think Brad Pitt.
James Dean is
Yeah,
a Brad
that
Pitt.
would be, that
Yeah,
would be
okay,
a little bit closer.
I would say.
I got a better one. Who's the
Hold
guy?
on. I know it's Brad Pitt, but I'll call him Brad. What's this guy? That's Robert Redford. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Brad.
Yeah, Brad
Robert
Pitt's more like Brad Pitt's more like the Robert Redford. He looks like fucking Robert Redford. He's more
Yeah.
like the Robert Redford. I think the person that'd be closer to James Dean would actually be fucking to me it would be either Matt Damon, because remember James Dean did action movies as well. Matt Damon did pretty good action movies. Not the best in the world, but pretty good. Anybody, George Clooney to me, I would say that would be like I would compare him to like a Clark Gable or Humphrey Bogart in this era.
No, I think more like oh Jesus, Cary Grant. No,
Has anybody ever seen George Clooney smile?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Just watch
yeah,
Batman.
yeah, right.
He's the most smilingest Batman you'll ever see.
Hell yeah, that is true. That is true, bro. Yeah, I gotta tell you, like uh this damn, what was the name of this movie, man? This movie was such a great fucking movie, man. American Me. I mean, not American Me. American Beauty. Whoever seen American Beauty?
Oh, good lords.
That's
Yeah.
with Kevin Spacey, right?
Yeah, bro.
yeah,
I never
man,
seen it, but I know what you're talking about.
Bro,
With all
that
the
movie,
roses.
You're
yo,
talking
Red.
about the pedo.
Yeah. Listen, that movie though, go check that movie out, brother. Go check that movie out, American Beauty. That movie was so off the hook to me because it's like the people got perspectives wrong in that movie, and when you looked at it from the other angle, you were like, "Damn, how can this person look at this thing that we actually didn't see?" And I'm not gonna give the movie away because it's about perspective. This movie is about perspective, bro. They've never
Yeah.
made a great movie about perspective like they have with American fucking Beauty, bro. That shit was a crazy
Hey,
movie.
Jedi.
Yeah.
And to answer that question, why did Don what's his name? Don Rickles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reason why he used to talk shit to Frank Sinatra and them, and Frank can't do shit, is because he was tied also with the Jewish mafia.
Oh yeah. Don Rickles. Oh yeah, bro. Don Rickles was tied with both of them, with both the mafias. You know what I'm saying? Don Rickles, like, see these guys, bro. They were so talented that the mob was like, bro, we're gonna open up a casino. You're gonna take all the money out of entertainment. That's it. Just give us 10%. And that's why they ran Vegas. These motherfuckers, bro. These motherfuckers. Don Rickles, he was part of the. He was like the Green Hornet to Batman and Robin, which Batman and Robin would be the Rat Pack. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like
Yeah.
an extra superhero and shit on the side, bro. Them motherfuckers used to hit Vegas, bro, the strip, and do all the fucking all of them fucking clubs and casinos, bro. And they used to, I mean, back then, bro, each they were making $2-3 million each. Back then, at that time, them
Yeah.
motherfuckers were
Because
beyond
look
this,
at
bro.
the original, the Rat Pack. Rat
Yeah.
Pack had Italian, a Jewish guy, a black guy, and another Italian.
Mm, mm.
yeah, they, and you know what? What was so cool about the Rat Pack? Because they try to do that racist shit with Sammy Davis Jr. and fucking old Blue Eyes was not having it at all. You know,
Oh
because
yeah, no.
back in those days, the black actors and actresses used to have to go into the back and shit like that. And fucking Frank Sinatra was like saying, you know what, fuck you.
Blue
Yeah, he was.
Eyes. Blue Eyes wasn't taking nobody's shit when it comes to his brother Sammy Davis.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
right.
They
That's right.
were mad close.
But the fucked up thing that Sammy did was convert Jewish, which I'm not saying that being Jewish or converting Jewish is fucked up, but he bent the knee. So that's why they were like, okay, he's half Jew, let him in. And old Blue Eyes was like, yes, he's half Jew, but he's also my brother. And if something happens to my brother, I'm gonna call the boys on you, okay?
He
All right?
did it because of the other guy. The one of the Rat Pack from the four was Jewish, and then they
Yeah,
had ties with the Jewish mafia.
yeah.
So did Sammy had tie with with some of his side because he was from that area that knew him, and he had the influence also of Italian mafia.
Mm, definitely.
There
Definitely,
you go.
bro. Yeah. I mean, American Graffiti was a great movie. Yes, it was one of George Lucas's first fucking flicks. Very great movie. Great movie. It was a comedy. It was pretty good. And then he came out with the fucking gargantuan box office breaker, fucking Star Wars. And I don't even want to get into that because that's a gem. That's a fucking gem.
Fuck yeah. And at the
Let's see.
same time, what was it? Steven Spielberg. You
Yeah.
know, before Star Wars came out, Steven Spielberg came out with Jaws, but he did a little known movie before that. And then these directors that came out around the same time,
Oh yeah.
by the way, that were all influenced by comic books, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Just
bro. They all went to the same fucking college, bro.
yeah,
And what's funny is that Spielberg helped Lucas work on certain things on Star Wars as to his script and shit, right? And then Spielberg would always go to George Lucas for pointers on visual shit. You know what I mean? Yo, let me tell you something. George Lucas is the fucking man, bro. I don't care what anybody fucking says, bro. George Lucas was the first one to say, "Fuck you, Hollywood. This is mine." That's that. And that's why he fucked them. He made more money off the merchandising than the movies itself, bro. That is straight fucking genius, bro. George Lucas is a man, bro. If it wasn't,
But
if it
don't
wasn't,
forget,
yeah,
don't forget, Jedi, the
yeah.
guy that also did the special effects
Yeah.
costumes. That Savatini, what's his name? Something.
Tom Savini.
Yeah, Tom Savini. Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
look,
That
yeah.
dude.
Oh no, he's the horror movie fucking makeup king, makeup artist
And he's
king.
the
That
director
motherfucker.
too.
Yeah, he helped make the all the fucking how do you say, practical effects for That's Till Dawn for Quentin Tarantino. He was the guy. Tom Savini's the guy that had the penis revolver at the bar with the whip. That's him. That's him.
Yeah, that was him. They call him Sex Machine.
Yeah, that was no fucking joke. But my man had a 357 nozzle, and for his balls, he had like two revolvers
Two
and shit filled with
cartridges.
bullets. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
this shit is crazy.
When
So
when that first came out, that came out on Desperados first. Because when he opened his guitar and he said, Cheech Meredith said, "What you got in the guitar?" And he goes, "Nothing, just a guitar."
right, and then all of a sudden, one motherfucker said, "This man pulled out a cannon from that shit, son."
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Why
pulled
did you say? Why did you sound like L.A. Ritter when you said that?
My
I like
man
this
had-
guy's question here.
The guitar, like you sounded like L.A. Ritter.
Yeah, my man Anthony Manzano says, "I understand you guys are fans of the old school movies, but what do you think when a guy like Scorsese or Coppola attacks superhero movies, saying they are invaders, went a little bit too far, bro? Let me tell you something. Me personally, guys like Scorsese and Coppola, these guys stand in a class by themselves in Hollywood. These guys are the mob / crime story,
Drama.
fucking masters. Yeah, but they totally disrespected. Basically, you can say, who was the guy that created Superman in the with Christopher Reeve? I keep forgetting his fucking name. Fuck. Well, that guy, he was the innovator too. He was the first. He was the first one to make a real man look like he was actually flying on the silver screen. And for them not to recognize that actually pitched into Hollywood history, let me tell you something. Those are two narcissistic motherfuckers who can go fuck themselves. And I don't get, yo, if anybody had a right to say anything, would have been fucking damn, what's the name of that other actor? I mean, that other director that made
You talking about the director or you?
he made JFK
Superman.
and he made JFK and
Richard Donner.
no. It's the other
Superman.
guy.
the
Oliver
Superman
Stone.
director was Richard
Oliver
Donner.
Stone. Richard Donner. No, I'm saying Richard Donner. Yeah, for Superman. Richard Donner was an innovator, right? And then
Yeah.
you had
Oliver Stone.
Oliver Stone,
Oliver Stone, yeah.
who never spoke out against stuff like that because he knew, bro, one day this is going to catch on and the shit that I'm doing is going to fall off. I might as well let them be, because if Oliver Stone was to take a superhero movie, bro, let's just say a Batman, imagine that. How fucking dark and real life would that shit be? Think about it. So these guys, if a Scorsese and Coppola was to actually try to come into the superhero genre and make something as to for DC, let's just say, right? I could see Scorsese making something like a fucking, a real serious Shazam, son. I could see fucking Coppola making something like a like not even a Justice League, not even an Avengers.
It'd be great to do the original Superman stuff, considering the fact that Superman was known to actually kill some of his victims.
There we go.
Some of his villains.
Yep.
That would be awesome, bro. That shit would be awesome.
First of all,
let me say something.
first of all, fucking Coppola, his fat ass need to shut up and go over there and eat some pasta jus. And then fucking Scorsese and all of these fuckers, they need to pay homage first of all to the damn comic books, because if it wasn't the comic books, it didn't give you the ideology, the thought, the fucking imagination, and all of that shit. So they need to shut the fuck up.
Yep, that's what.
Here's the thing. Look, because I want to get a word in edgewise on this part. You guys got to understand, and I already know you guys understand this. Our generation, Gen X, okay, we have been influenced by these comic books, and the directors that are directing these movies, these comic movies now, have been influenced by these comic books. People like Coppola and Scorsese, and they were influenced by the older movies and just wanted to improve on them. So I understand where their criticism comes from, but you also got to understand there's another thing that makes movie directors, especially the indie movie directors, is that these comic book movies, there's already a storyboard. They know, like someone like Kevin Feige knows which way a movie's supposed to go. They have about 75% of the action sequences already plotted out. And what's going on is that they want the new directors they got doing these movies to work their part of the movie around the action sequences that have already been figured out. So if you watch some of these, how they made the movies and stuff like that, you'll see these sequences have already been planned out years in advance, and the directors are coming in to like put the story around it, because they pretty much got the formula down as far as what kind of action sequences the fans want, what kind of fights the fans want. Then the animation and stuff. I would say about half the the special effects, or the computer generated special effects, are already like halfway done before the director even starts, filming his part of the film. You get what I'm saying?
And that's another thing, Electrojet. They got to pay fucking homage to the creators of Japanimations, because that's how they utilize their structure in bringing the digitalization into the movies.
Yeah.
Actually, what I want them to do, and I'm hoping Kevin Feige does the right thing. I want them to I want them to pay these comic book creators, the people that made these characters. They deserve something out of it.
Yeah, but half of them are dead. Half of them are dead. Half of them are dead. Look, I like
Excelsior.
Yeah,
I like
they have states that need some of these people that are dead. They have children that are not so well off. They deserve something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know Stan Lee. I know Stan Lee. His daughter was actually taking advantage of him till the day he died. Like he was not a very. He was kind of like, he was happy when he was around his fans, but other than that, he was a pretty miserable person. And really, I think Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, all these actors, they should have got together and try to do something for this man when he was still alive and try to help him out, because he was going through a lot of hardship.
Check this out, Ray. Check this out, brother. Marvel did right by Stan Lee. See, because as soon as they made Iron Man, right? As soon as they made Iron Man, and they knew about all of these phases that they were gonna do, bro, they would give $1 million, bro, every 3 months, right, in revenue to fucking Stan Lee. Like they did right by him. It was his fucking daughter that was trying to take his money, but thank God that Marvel was like, you know what? They saw the abuse, and guess where the money that he had is going to her fucking kids, his two grandchildren, but they can't touch it till they get older, which I think was fucking great and awesome. I'm glad they did that. Now Jack Kirby, he's gone, so they don't owe him, but I'm only sure if he was alive, they would have looked out for him as well. This is why I like the Marvel team that they have. You know what I'm saying? And if they continue to do what they're doing, they will get everybody on board. They just can't go with the agendas of today because it'll just fuck everything up. And Zack Snyder, that fucking Justice League director's cut was off the fucking hook, son.
Right?
That shit was awesome.
That was far better than the original.
Yeah.
There is a possibility that they're going to make that they're going to
Yup,
start making
the
movies
universe.
off of Zack Snyder's
Yes,
universe. And
bring it.
if they do, that's the smart move.
Bring it. And you know what? I also want to say that if it wasn't for comic books, bro, if it wasn't for Captain America, okay, if it wasn't for Bucky, if it wasn't for the Century, if it wasn't for mystery and suspense comics, bro, do you know that our soldiers over at World War II would have gone fucking crazy, son? Do you guys know this? That comic books saved the fucking mental psyche of the soldiers fighting in World War II, dog. That's how serious comic books are in our fucking culture, bro.
That's kind of when they started too. They
Yep.
took off around the start of World War II.
Yep.
What was it?
Yeah.
I believe DC was the first one to come out, and they actually started doing stuff about World War II. Some of their superheroes, and
Wasn't it,
what
back
they
then,
do.
wasn't it? It was called Action Comics back then.
Yeah,
I think it was.
Yeah, and then it was mystery and suspense,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
and then after that they
Because
just went
the first Superman was released in 1938.
Action Comics. Yep.
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 You know, and you know what's funny is that like the Hulk made his first appearance with the Fantastic Four under, I think it was Mystery and Suspense. It wasn't even called Marvel then, right?
And that
So
was,
it's
I think that was in 60. The Hulk first came out, I think it was 63, 64, I think.
oh yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's amazing, bro. And this is why comic book movies, bro, like when they're bad, this is why we get upset. Like this Captain
Yeah.
Marvel shit. When they did the Captain Marvel, we thought that Marvel was going the way they did with the Star Wars franchise, right? We were like, come on, man. Come on. Now they see that they have to notice how they put Captain Marvel where she needs to be. And that's like the second wind, the beginning of the second wind of the superheroes fall in order to bring somebody more powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm glad they put her like that instead of fucking having her just fucking everybody up. And bro, let me tell you something. In the comic books, Thanos would have snapped her neck with a punch, especially with the Infinity Gauntlet on, bro.
Yep.
They didn't need to snap her neck. She was killed
Yes.
by someone due to the fact that she took her powers to try to help, but overdid it, and she was an X-Men.
The
Yep.
only thing that I
Rogue-
got pissed
Rogue,
off about that Infinity Stone shit is how they make Hulk be a bitch. And that was bullshit because, you know, in the comic books, fucking Hulk he killed everybody because he wound up being the next Silver Surfer for Galactus, and he was killing everybody.
Yeah,
Right,
I gotta admit, in Infinity War, that part did kind of, not the fact that he got his ass kicked, but they didn't give him
A chance. They didn't.
a
They didn't
chance
give up
to make it right later on.
Yeah.
Listen,
You
what
know?
they did to him with Thanos, bro, where he didn't want to come out because he was scared of Thanos, motherfucker. The Hulk is scared of no one. It just pisses him off more, and he just gets more stronger as he gets fucking angry. This nigga, this is the most dangerous motherfucker ever. Like around the universe, the world, the Milky Ways, bro, the cosmos. This motherfucker's a world breaker, and they made him a pussy with because a guy had a certain utensil in his fucking hand with certain gemstones. Hulk was beyond fucking all realms. Like, he could take that shit to another planet, and if he got pissed off, he still was the Hulk because it was in his blood. Like, please, bro, are you
Wait a
kidding
minute.
me?
You know what? We got a special guest today, who is an avid moviegoer. Let me go ahead. He's going to be talking from the box seats up top. There he is. Go ahead and take it away, Macho Man. What's your rendition of the Hulk? What's your impression of the Hulk?
Ooh, yeah. It's the Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah, let me tell you something. Back in the days, yeah, I used to read the comic books, yeah, page by page, yeah, panel by panel. The only thing that I didn't really like was exactly how they pussified, yeah, I said it, pussified the Hulk, yeah. And I didn't like it not one bit. No. That was more diluted than the blood of a diabetic. Dig it, yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
They need to replace Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk.
I want the boxing shows to come up here and do his rendition of Bob Arm. You ever hear the boxing shows do Bob Arm?
Oh yeah.
Spot on, right?
Oh, yeah.
He did the thing yesterday with the interview with what's her name, Avo.
Yeah.
She was doing the Wilder Fury press conference.
Oh yeah, he did the press conference.
No, she did the press conference. That Avo girl ran when Bob Arm said "fuck her." All those here. He came on word for word. He was on Mark's channel yesterday. He came on word for word what Bob Arm said.
That's funny.
Fucking embarrassed.
That's funny.
Embarrassed.
Oh yeah, I was there for that. Yeah, he did sound like him, man.
He was exactly like him.
Man.
That's fucking
It
hilarious.
was funny as fuck.
Javad Ahmed says Hulk is for the casuals. Hulk is beatable. I don't know which Hulk you're talking about. If you're talking about this Hulk in this era, yeah, he is beatable.
Yeah,
but the Hulk we
feminine
grew up
Hulk,
on,
not the motherfucking real Hulk.
Yep, Bruce David Banner, the Hulk we got to know, the one that was in love with fucking Betty Ross and was always running from fucking General Ross, her father, and the motherfucker who had fucking Brainiac as a fucking enemy. Like this Hulk that had Abomination, like the Incredible Hulk, son. Nah, he was not beatable.
You're talking about his arch nemesis, the leader, the guy with the big head.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Any version of the Hulk? No, there was only one Hulk, the Hulk we're talking about, and that was the indestructible Hulk. And the only way he was beatable were two ways. If they either got the Sentry to calm his fucking ass down, right?
Yep.
Or if Betty Ross was there and she told him, calm down. That was it.
If you look at the old comic books in the 70s and 80s, that Hulk right there was a world beater. He became motherfucking Galactus, fucking Silver Surfer. Okay? He destroyed all of the Justice League. He destroyed everybody.
And the crossover, yup. And you know what? Yeah, go ahead.
Here's one other way that the Hulk could be beaten. He has a very slow ramp up. If you can get him to Gamma, he can actually take on anything, but he has a slow ramp up to his power. But yes, if he cannot get to that speed fast enough, he can be beaten and actually be killed. In the comic book version of him.
Yeah.
I agree with the one guy saying that he can be beaten, but it's really hard to get that way.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The Hulk, it's hard. Look, if you knock the Hulk down, he's already pissed off when he's coming at you. He just wants to rip your head off. Now, let's just say you give him a good punch. That shit gets him upset. He gets stronger. Then he gets up, comes at you again. You keep fucking him up. He's gonna. Why do you think Spider-Man was scared to fight the Hulk? Because he knew he's not gonna be able to touch me. If he touches me, he's gonna break my shit. Even though I have regeneration powers that take 3 days, he'll fuck me up, bro. So every time, little Spider-Man, like he try to grab it, he get mad. He start breaking buildings, getting mad and frustrated. It's very hard to beat the Hulk when this nigga's always on mad level. Like
his rage is his powers.
The more you beat him, the more you beat him down, the more angry he gets.
Hell
And
yeah.
the more
Anthony's,
angry he gets, the stronger he gets. The more
hell yeah.
explosive he gets.
Anthony says,
Right?
I have a fight for you guys, and I want your opinions on who would win. Superman versus Century and Batman versus Moon Knight. Okay, the Century would destroy Superman. That's without a question. The only weakness the Century has is the Void, which is his subconscious, his evil inner subconscious.
I got the next
Superman,
one. It'd be Batman against Moon Knight. Batman
yeah,
would win.
oh yeah, definitely.
He knows everybody's weakness.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
Everybody's
Okay,
weakness.
This is
hold on
what
a
people
second.
tend to forget.
Wait, we
Batman was a genius.
we gotta
Right.
back that train up for a second. Let me get Batman's one of my favorite non-superhero, but Batman, when he's a lot like Tony Stark. If he fails one time, he's gonna figure out a way how to rectify that situation. So Batman, if he has time to plan out something, all right, yeah, he's gonna whoop everybody's ass. Anyone that he plans on facing off. But if it's just if it's a chance meeting, Batman has been tagged because Judge Dredd whooped his ass a few times.
Yeah,
Batman-
yeah.
Check out the comic book. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
Judge Dredd definitely frisked him real good.
well, Judge Dredd is no joke. I mean, he was trained.
No joke.
Yeah.
He's no joke. Judge Dredd's no joke. But Moon Knight has mystical powers by the god Amun Ra, right? And he has the same gadgets as Batman. He's also a millionaire. It's basically the Batman of Marvel, right? But the thing with Moon Knight is he don't know many martial arts. He just knows Egyptian martial arts. As to Batman has so many fucking styles and he adapts. You know what I mean? As well as his fucking his whole fucking his whole, how do you say that, tolerance for pain. Like you can shoot Batman in the leg, son, and he's still fucking you up with that bullet in his leg. And then I don't know how motherfuckers don't know, especially bitches that sleep with this nigga. When he takes off his clothes, he's got all these fucking scars. How do you not know this nigga's a fucking something? Like, come on, bro. Have you taken a look? Like Jim Lee, which is one of my favorite artists, right? He drew Batman. He drew Bruce Wayne. He looked dope. He had Batman's pants on, right? He had the pants uniform on, and then he had his shirt off, and he was stitching his arm. It's a dope ass drawing. I'm gonna look for that shit. He's stitching his arm because Alfred took a bullet out. So while Alfred was walking away with the bullet in the pincers, he was stitching that bullet hole up, and you could see in the reflection of the other mirrors because he was doing it on these tri mirrors. The other mirror, one mirror, you can see his chest. It had old scars and bullet wounds, and then on his back, he had stab wounds and old sutures. Like, bro, that motherfucker got war stories, bro. I respect Bruce Wayne. Like, I don't know no motherfucker that's gonna put himself through that because he can't get over his parents' death. That's some crazy shit.
I know how the chicks
Yeah.
didn't recognize or realize that was Batman, and it's a real simple, easy answer. They got dickmatized.
Yo, yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Here, well, Batman, right? I don't give a shit what you say, right? He dodged Darkseid's Omega Beam,
Oh yeah,
so
oh yeah.
that's all, yeah.
The
That's
reflexes of
not
a
even
cat.
fucking that's not even fucking close, right?
But check this out. Batman to get the shit beat out of him by Spider-Man simply because of speed, and there's nothing that Bruce Wayne could do with his gadgets because of the spider sense. So if he tried to let off bombs or whatever, even if he tried to hide in the mist or in the dark, Spidey got him. And remember, Spidey's superhuman, so he would break he will break Batman's rib or jaw, or fucking if he punched him in the shoulder, he dislocate his shoulder. Spidey's a strong motherfucker. This nigga could bust. He could press a fucking Manhattan Transit fucking bus with people in it, bro. This motherfucker's strong.
I got a matchup.
Yeah, my phone's going crazy here. I'm gonna come out and then again because every time somebody talks, I hear like crackling. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Well, all right, I got a good matchup for you. Let's see what the panel thinks about this. Spider-Man versus Darth Maul.
Versus who?
Darth Maul.
Oh God.
From Star Wars.
That's really like no contest. Why would you even do that, Jed?
No, but think about it though. You got to really think about each person's powers, what they're capable of.
It'd be Spider-Man hands down. It's not even like a try.
But are you giving the force use? Are you putting that into the equation?
Yeah, I'm putting that into it. If you were going to do something, I would say Darth Vader against Spider-Man. That would be a contest.
Or Darth Vader versus Thanos.
Wait,
Yeah,
real quick, Jed,
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What version of Darth Maul are you talking about? Episode 1 or the version of Darth Maul that was in the Clone Wars?
No, episode 1.
All right, because he becomes like kind of half spider creature after he got chopped in half.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about episode 1 before he got shortened.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something, Anthony, bro. The Martian Manhunter is one of my favorite heroes. The thing is, his weakness is so simple, bro. Fire. That's what I don't like about that shit. But him terraforming himself, like just changing himself into anyone, you know what I'm saying? Like, and just having superhuman strength, and able to fly, and and levitating and phase through shit, bro. The Martian Manhunter is no joke. I love that motherfucker, bro. Zack Snyder needs to bring that Martian Manhunter at the end of that right there. I started crying. I'm not even gonna lie to you, motherfuckers, bro. I was crying because I was like, "Oh my god, they even added the Martian Manhunter! Oh my god, bro!" I was so fucking happy, and he looked awesome, bro. He looked dope.
I like the
Yeah,
story
he
behind
did look
Martian
good.
Manhunter for the other reason. It's actually a white Martian, not a green Martian.
Right. You know what I'm saying, bro? He's awesome, and his getup is awesome, bro. I love the Martian Manhunter, man. That's a bad motherfucker, boy. And and let me tell you something. Why is it okay? You got Submariner, and then you got Aquaman. That's a fight where I don't see it ending at all because they both have control of the sea and they both have a Kraken. So there's no way nobody's winning that fight, bro. Submariner has Atlanteans and fucking and well, he calls them water dwellers and fucking this guy has Atlanteans. Like this shit'll never end. They probably could destroy the surface world if they was to fight. Nobody
Okay,
can win.
I got one.
One of them
What
does have a
about
weakness to
Dr.
being out in the
Manhattan? Dr. Manhattan fighting Superman.
Oh no, Dr. Manhattan, that hands down. Come on, my man
Yeah, Dr. Manhattan got
manipulates atoms. He manipulates atoms. This motherfucker take them apart, destroy them.
Okay, all right. If we're gonna go that route, Dr. Manhattan versus Molecule Man.
Dr. Manhattan.
Ooh.
I wouldn't go that quick like that.
Bro, Molecule Man cannot dismantle any form that has no molecules or no atoms. Dr. Manhattan consists of none of those. He's just energy. How is he going to
Actually, Dr. Manhattan, he does have limitations. He's not like Scarlet Witch whose chaos magic can just produce life. Dr. Manhattan has to stick to the theory of relativity. So does Molecule Man.
No, not really.
No,
He
they
can't.
both do. They both.
No, they don't.
do.
You know why? That theory's out the window. I'm gonna give you a pure fact, and you can look it up. This motherfucker could time travel. Dr. Manhattan.
Yep.
How? How can you? How? Bro, that's the most powerful character ever.
Actually, if we're going to go there, Marvel has one, but because of his mental illness, he cannot control his powers. The most powerful mutant in the world is Legion.
Who?
Xavier.
Oh man,
Brother.
that's another one. And
Who?
Legion's powers.
Legion.
Yeah, Legion's powerful.
That's Xavier's son.
Yeah, Legion is fucking big. He is powerful.
If he was not mentally ill, he would be able to destroy worlds with just a thought.
with a thought, and he can manipulate molecules, travel through time, teleport. He can do a lot of shit. But then, of course, then you got to throw Franklin Richards into the mix too.
Yeah, I was about to say Franklin Richard too.
Oh, you talking about Mr. Fantastic?
No, Franklin, Mr. Fantastic's son.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Didn't he get a different power from
Yeah.
his parents? He didn't have the invisibility and the stretchability. He had something entirely different.
Well, when he was a kid, he was able to manipulate reality, and he didn't know how to control it until he learned. And they didn't realize it was Franklin doing all this fucking shit. But you got a kid with these type of powers, but has the mind of a kid. You know, so shit was going crazy when we got introduced to Franklin Richards.
You got Kang the Conqueror. Kang the Conqueror is no joke, bro. The thing is that he's got technology that not even fucking Tony Starks could fucking figure out. So
check this out. Look, let me read Franklin Richards' powers. Is the most powerful mutant and travels the universe with Earth First Family, superhero Fantastic Four. From early ages, he has the abilities to manipulate reality.
bro, the Living Tribunal will get in that ass.
Do you hear what he's? Do you hear that shit? He had the abilities to manipulate reality.
Right, but you
So
know
he's
who the living,
basically a
you know
living
who the
reality stone.
right, but do you know do you guys know who the Living Tribunal is? That's God, bro. I'm dead ass. Look up the Living Tribunal. He got 3 faces of judgment.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Don't look it up.
they have a character, but he's not called God. He's called the one above all.
No, the Living Tribunal, but the one
No,
above
he's
all.
not God. The one that's stronger than him. They have it, and technically he'd be the strongest character in Marvel Comics. Just look it up. One above all.
Bro, I'm telling you, I know who the one above all is, and I think he showed up. What was that? What was that storyline that he showed himself as? He tried to show himself as God to Peter Parker a couple of times. It was before they went into some big war. I forgot what it was, man. Fuck, it was a very good comic, but the Living Tribunal showed himself, bro. He's the one that gives judgment to everyone.
Check this out. Let me read this to you. The
Yeah.
one above all. He is the true monolithic supreme God of Marvel.
Mm.
Damn. Damn. He
Right,
is
right.
the sole master of the cosmos, overseeing the.
Now read the tribunals.
Overseeing the living tribunal.
Lower your voice. Sorry, guys. No.
Yeah, he just said it.
Yeah. Now read the Living Tribunals. Go ahead. Read the Living Tribunals. Hold on.
Yeah, but he oversees the living tribunal.
It says it right there in writing.
The Living Tribunal. Check it out. The Living Tribunal is a fictional cosmic entity. Oh God, why did they do this? I need his powers. Hold on. And that alone showed how fucking strong he was. Hold on. Where's his bio?
Yeah, but it says here the overseer.
Oh, here
the
we go.
overseer is the sole master of the cosmos, overseeing the living tribunal.
All right, now check this out. Living Tribunal was a vastly powerful humanoid cosmic entity who has existed as long as the universe itself. Its function is to safeguard the multiverse.
Yeah.
So basically, he's like the Watcher times fucking to the 90th power.
And
Basically.
Right. And the one above all is the one who made him.
Let's see what Beyonder is. Now let's check out the Beyonder. You guys know who the Beyonder is?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I was Secret Wars 1 and 2. The original storyline, Secret Wars 1 and 2. And I liked both of them, but I really did love the ending of Secret Wars 2.
Check it out. The original Beyonder was considered to be the most powerful being in the multiverse, having power surpassing cosmic entities such as the Living Tribunal and the One Above All. Go check it out. Google it.
Yeah, no, I know what you're reading. Because when I collected the comic book, that's what it said. Because he came from a completely different. All right, you got the Marvel multiverse, right?
Mhm.
All right, and how the Beyonder came to be is when Molecule Man, all right, first got his powers. A crack a crack opened up that where the Beyonder was able to see into our multiverse, and he came over. That's the original story where he came over because he was curious about what happened, and it was the event that made Molecule Man because technically Molecule Man was the most powerful mutant. Period.
Yeah, it
End of
says here.
story.
It says here the Molecule Man and the assembled costume heroes then attacked the Beyonder in his sanctum, but he defeated them all. Ultimately, the Beyonder entered the machine and was transferred by it into a mortal infant, to which then began transferring Beyonder's vast powers into the newly created form. So basically, it says here the Molecule Man assembled. All he didn't assemble him; he assembled basically the costume heroes, which is where we know from Secret Wars or whatever. Number
No, he
one,
assembled the machine. What he wanted to do, the storyline, right, is
yeah.
because after he did everything he did, this was part of Secret Wars too. After he did all this shit and he was in all the crossovers, he wanted to be born. So he made the machine to make it possible for him to put all of his power and his being into the machine and have it birth him as a living as a true living being. That's when everybody fucked him up and killed him.
All
They
right, now check.
destroyed the machine. They destroyed the machine.
All right, now check this out. This is where we all stand corrected. And basically, we're all of us, me, you, we're correct here. It says the Beyonder and the One Above All are godlike beings in the Marvel universe, but one is definitely more of a supreme being. Both the Beyonder and the Above All have a decent claim to being the strongest character in the Marvel universe. So between these two, whoever we say is the strongest, we're right. It's basically what that says there. So
But
that's
then I don't what Marvel did after that is they kept fucking changing the origins and shit like that. So and they changed Secret Wars. I wish they wouldn't change. They should have stuck the same story and just. But they changed a lot of shit. So now there's a lot of rules. So the now version of the Marvel multiverse is One Above All is top dog now. But
mm,
what you read, yeah, that was accurate.
yeah, yeah. I dug to it from 85. I had to look at it, and because anything beyond that is just not our timeline, which is the original characters. They always switch shit up to their comfortability. Um, I got a question for you guys.
I don't have
Shazam,
it.
Shazam, or the Flash when it comes to running, because you know that Shazam is as quick as lightning and the Flash is the speed of light. So lightning and light are basically almost neck and neck. Am I correct here?
No, speed of
No,
light's actually faster.
yeah, the Flash would have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Flash, okay, all right. How about
The Flash,
Mercury? How about Mercury Man, which is Magneto's son, versus the Flash?
the Flash again.
Yeah, the
Mm,
Flash is faster
He,
than
he
Pietro.
he's also known to be if you go by the Arrowverse that they've been doing with the TV series on top of the comic books, he's actually the Godspeed too. So yes,
yeah.
it's the Flash by
Wow.
no margin of error because he's also able to go back into the past, go into the future, go into other multiverses. On top of it was because of him that he was able to actually. I can't remember which comic was or whatever it was, but he had to go so fast to actually stop an event from happening.
Yeah.
Let's see, who would be the equivalent uh, to Captain Marvel? I mean, not Captain Marvel. What do you call it? The one you just said, not Flash. The other guy. the DC guy you were saying that you're pitting him, Flash, against the other guy. What was the other guy?
Shazam.
Shazam. Who I'm trying to think. Who in Marvel is equal as far as similar powers? Who is?
I would say
similar-
Thor. I would say Thor.
Yeah, that would be a good.
Yeah.
Because they're
Thor,
both
you
of,
think
like
Thor?
they're both
Yeah.
mythological gods of different dimensions.
Yeah.
One being an Egyptian god, the other one being a Norse god.
Yeah, yeah. I would have to say Thor, and I'm more than sure that if Shazam tried to lift Mjolnir, he'll definitely lift it because he's good of
Yeah.
heart.
It's because of his innocence as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in the Shazam form, because he's still good of heart. He's
Yeah,
pure of
because
heart.
he's still a kid.
Yeah, but
because
also
even if he's in an adult form, he still has the heart of that kid. So yeah.
yeah. You know, he'll definitely pick up that he'll be in trouble.
Speaking of
All
such, they're actually finally going through with a Shazam too.
Yeah, which was great because Shazam 1 was pretty cool. I kind of liked it. I dug it. It was pretty cool. You know, it was pretty cool. I liked it. I liked Shazam. Especially the ending. Oh, man. Shazam Force, that was crazy.
I kind of like who they got to play it as Shazam. That was actually pretty interesting too.
Yeah.
That the one I got to say though, they like I said earlier, they need to get rid of Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk. They, like you were saying before, they classified the fuck out of the Hulk.
Yes, bring back Ed Norton. Ed Norton was a great, incredible Hulk.
Anybody would be great right now for the Hulk, but Ruffalo, no. He is putting his political shit in there. Yeah, no, that just screwed it up.
I don't think any actor should, voice their political opinion on
No.
anything personal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's. I mean, once you
Yeah,
do
as
that,
much-
bro, look what Arnold
as much as I
Schwarzenegger did.
like-
Look-
Oh my God, fuck your freedoms.
Yeah. Once Arnold Schwarzenegger said that, bro, I said, "Fuck Commando." Okay, fuck your fucking your Christmas movie with Sinbad and the fucking toy. Fuck Kindergarten Cop. Fuck Total Recall. Fuck your movies because I don't even
Yeah.
want to get into politics. Fuck them. But yeah.
Oh, I got a good matchup.
I got another good one too.
Odin from Marvel versus Zeus from DC.
Oh man, that's like Zeus versus
So a
Zeus.
demigod versus a god.
No, they're both gods.
No. Oh, he said Odin and Zeus. They're both
Odin.
they're the almighties of both mythologies.
Yeah. I'll say Zeus will win.
What about you, Jedi?
I got Odin. The reason why I have Odin is because when he's regenerated in from his Odin sleep, this motherfucker's almighty powerful, bro. As a matter of fact, in one of the comics, he screamed in fucking Ragnarok. He screamed so loud that he shook the universe, like he shook universes and shit, because he was so mad at Loki. And that shit right there shows power. So I mean, if they were to make a comic book, that shit would be fucking nuts. But I think
I would have to give it to Odin only strictly because of the Odin Force.
I'd give it
the Odin Force.
I'd give it to Odin because not only that, he's the only god to give up an actual body part.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Zeus because he gonna wait till Odin go to sleep and he gonna murk his ass.
Here's a good match: the Hulk versus the Pit.
Oh, I remember.
No.
The Pit.
No. Yeah, the Pit. Yeah, the Pit.
The Pit from Image Comics.
Yes.
Yes,
That
I
guy was
remember the Pit.
awesome. He was
I
like
remember
a great. He was like the Great Hulk, but like far deadlier.
Yeah, the Hulk though, they said he has a most powerful form that when he was the only one to beat Galactus.
Maestro.
Yeah.
Maestro Hulk.
It's when he goes gamma.
Yeah.
Anytime he goes gamma, he's like the strongest thing. But again, he is beatable even in his gamma form. He has to keep getting angry. His anger, though, ramps up so slowly. That's the only drawback to his strength.
Or you could get Reynolds, aka the Century, to just fucking blast him in the chin and knock him out and turn him back into Bruce fucking Banner like he did. You know what I'm saying? Like he did in Avengers Breakout. That motherfucker got so crazy that they had to bring the Sentry back, and they were like, "Who the fuck is the Sentry?" And then the White Queen and what's her fucking name? Damn, she was just in the Avengers. Magneto's daughter, the Scarlet Witch, had to actually tell these guys the secret, and they went into a mental institution, and they got him out, and they had to keep him locked up because of the void. So they got in his mind. The White Queen was in his mind, basically blocking the void, and the regular man, I forgot his first name, but it was Reynolds, the last name, and he told him, we need the power of 10,000 exploding suns. We need Sentry to stop the Hulk." And he remembered, oh shit, and he transformed into the fucking Sentry, which is a dude with long blonde hair, and he looks just like Superman, bro, but with long blonde hair. And bro, this nigga, he came from whatever mental institution at fucking top speed, bro. Like that. Put it this way, everything was a blur. And he fucking pinpointed the Hulk, and he just extended his fist out, and he flew by Hulk like a light. Bang! And all of a sudden, the Hulk just said, "Argh!" and dropped. And the next panel, he turned into fucking Bruce Banner. And he was standing over him, and he was telling him, "I'm sorry, my friend. I hope I didn't hurt you or whatever." And
So basically, he bit smacked him back to humanity.
no, he punched him back into, he punched the Hulk. I mean, he knocked the Hulk out, bro. Like, I was like, what the fuck? The Sentry, this motherfucker, he had to do it in World Breaker as well. He had to do it in World Breaker as well and snap the Hulk out and tell the Hulk, bro, we had nothing to do with this. That he didn't know that the Illuminati was gonna have a ship that fucking destroyed and that would blow up and destroy your country, your planet. But what really happened on Sakaar was somebody sabotaged that in order to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? But the person that sabotaged him didn't know that it was gonna blow the planet and them up. You know what I mean? So everything was dead, killing the Hulk's wife. For some reason, Scar, which is the Hulk's son, they let him live. I don't know how the fuck that happened, because his wife was badass too. They should have let her live, but they didn't. So I was like, damn, bro. But the Hulk has a good story, man. Michael Bendis wrote great stories for the Hulk and the Avengers. If y'all didn't check out Avengers Breakout, that shit is dope. And I think it's Avengers Disassemble. That shit is bro. The artist and the writer are the same person, bro. And this motherfucker is so nasty. His panels are beautiful, like everything from words to just imagery. Go check it out, bro. Avengers Breakout and Disassemble.
I was gonna give you a good matchup, and then after that, I was gonna tell you about one character that has the potential to be able to beat anyone that comes, and I mean anyone that comes up to him. But the matchup: Invincible versus Wonder Woman.
What?
Invincible versus Wonder Woman.
Yep.
Invincible. Oh, that series, that animated. Listen, Wonder Woman, bro.
Yeah.
You know why? You know why? Nobody. Once she got you in that lasso, it's over. And he's a kid. He's not really strong-willed. You know what I mean? Even his father isn't really that strong-willed. So it's like once she grabs your will with that rope of Hera, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Like Wonder Woman is just like Spider Woman with the pheromones, where she catches. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of except for the Secret War invasion and shit, but a lot of the
I would personally consider them about equal in strength and ability, because both can fly, both because you got to remember that the older he gets, the stronger he's going to get. But we're talking about Invincible from the show. I would put him about equal to Wonder Woman. Yeah, equal, not stronger and less experienced, but as far as strength, I would consider him possibly equal to Wonder Woman.
You know, it's the one thing most people still don't talk about to this day when it comes to any comics whatsoever. Dark Horse comics or even Image comics.
Right? Yeah.
Comics, here's my thing about Dark Horse comics. If you go by the lore that they're going into that one, RoboCop's the first Terminator.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. What's up, TJ Carr? What's going on, brother?
Can you hear me, fellas?
Yes,
Yeah,
finally.
we
What's
hear you.
going on, TJ?
Yo, just chilling, just catching your stream now, man. Was watching Friday Night Tights and doze off for a little bit. So I come over to your live and I hear some interesting matchups here. So what's going on?
No, we're just talking comic book matchups and shit right now, and movies as well. Check this out. Let's go down the panel with this question. Do you think Marvel is going to bring Hercules and Olympus into the MCU? Yes, I believe so. And it'll probably come out in the Eternals.
Yeah, here I got one. I got a matchup. Right, it's probably more strength for strength rather than the Juggernaut versus Hulk.
Oh, that
Hulk.
depends on who writes it, Bri. Because they
Yeah,
both
It'll
I
be
beat
got
each
Hulk.
the
other's
Hulk.
asses before.
The
It will
I
Hulk,
be
got
Hulk.
the Hulk in every
the Hulk
matchup.
has beat Juggernaut
Hulk
a number
always
of times, but there was a couple of times that Juggernaut got the upper hand. There was a couple of times that Juggernaut got the upper hand. He didn't fucking beat him
Yeah.
straight out, but Juggernaut definitely got the better of him a couple of times. But
I
on average, Hulk wins. But in answer to that question,
Just
because
pure
that was
strength
what
and brutality.
that question was to the panel, the about Hercules and Olympus into the MCU. Yeah, I do believe they're going to bring Hercules and Olympus into the MCU. I'm not too sure if it's going to happen on Eternals. I know that we're going to get a lot of backstory on Eternals, and I'm looking forward to it. I
Yeah.
really am.
Now
But
check this out.
I think it's going to be further down the line
Yeah.
once we get the Eternals established.
Somebody
Because
mic is crackling.
Someone's eating something.
once we get the Eternals established and
Yeah.
and we get some more of these these Avengers Unite movies going, and then we get because it's gonna the X-Men are coming in before Hercules and Olympus. The X-Men and the Fantastic Four have to come in. That's when everything else blows up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was
I
gonna tell you, Kodo, that
Yeah.
the one character that's in Marvel now that was originally in the New Universe comics, Starbrand. And here's why I say Starbrand has the potential to beat any character he faces. The reason why is that the brand gives him enough power, puts him just about 10% above whoever his opponent is, which is a kind of shitty power because
Yeah.
if he's fighting a weaker character, then he's only going to be 10% above that weaker character. But potentially, if he fights Thanos, he would have enough power just to edge out Thanos. That's how that power works that Starbrand has.
Now check this out. The Century, which most don't really know, the Century surpasses the Black Adam. Hold on. Was it Anthony? I'm gonna read it to you. It goes, this man could beat the shit out of Superman. You know how? Check it out. As previously mentioned, Century doesn't really have a cap on how strong he can become. The only downside to becoming so strong is that the Void, which is, his the bad side of him, also becomes the strong in that actuality. Superman is likely stronger than the Century is willing to become, but Century would still be able to surpass him if he wished. So the Century is way more deadlier than the Black Adam, kid. With that being said, any motherfucker who can surpass Superman, Kal-El, bro, that's a feat of itself, bro. And not even Darkseid could fucking surpass Superman. And that's something very impressive. Like Darkseid is no joke too,
Oh no,
Where's,
Darkseid
where'd
is
TJ go?
technically I
TJ,
think Darkseid is more powerful than Thanos. So
TJ, come back, TJ, if you can. You dropped off, brother. And the red glove as well.
Here's my great thing. I don't know if y'all seen the trailers to it, but this has done justice to the game
Yeah.
and actually turned around the whole franchise. I mean, granted, some people are going to probably say they should have had Mila Jovovich back into it, which she wasn't. She had nothing to do with the universe whatsoever. The new Resident Evil movie.
Oh,
They put it back to the
good.
game.
You got to check out that trailer. That shit looks good.
And they put him in the RCPD freaking outfits, which was awesome. Like I said, they put it back to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that trailer yet, Jedi?
So is she gonna be doing the Resident Evil game? I mean, in the new movie again?
No, Mila's not in it this time. She was not supposed to be.
Yeah.
They just did it because they wanted to give someone like a lead role. But I mean, she did a good job in all of them. It was a pretty interesting thing. But the way they did the whole franchise, it was ass backwards. Albert Wesker didn't show up until the end. Albert Wesker was in the first one.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not gonna front. I enjoyed those Resident Evil movies. They're not stuck completely to the source material, but I think they did a good job. I haven't missed one of the movies. I thought I enjoyed them all, but the one I enjoyed the most was the first one because I was into the Resident Evil game
franchise.
at the time.
Yeah.
So I thought they did it good.
Yeah, the first one was real good. Was done real good towards the game.
Yeah, but this next one, this is like from the side of Raccoon City, where it's they don't go down. I mean, they probably do go down into the hive, but this next movie I am looking forward to seeing because I'm gonna be there.
What's going on, Maze? What's up, motherfuckers? No doubt, good to see you, my brother. No doubt, the mighty Mazer is with us. Go check out his channel. Now, I just want to say something, Jed. Here with the Thanos, I'm gonna break it down a bit. Thanos versus Darkseid. I'm gonna break it down a bit more because to me it seems like it's a tie. It can go back and forth because it says here while fighting.
If Thanos has
let me finish. While fighting one of Darkseid's avatars, Thanos would win, right? But that's not Darkseid himself; it's an avatar. So, it says it would win with the help of the Infinity Gauntlet. That's fighting his avatar, but would lose without it, without much doubt. Still, even in the Infinity Gauntlet, Thanos would stand no chance against Darkseid's true form, which is why he concludes that which is why we conclude that the winner is Darkseid. Now, it's not because of Darkseid himself, because he can beat him when Darkseid's at an avatar form, which is the form he has now. But his true form, that motherfucker Thanos ain't shit compared to him. So that's a bit more understandable. You know what I mean? So basically, if he fought Darkseid the way Darkseid looks now, he'll beat him. But then that's what the hell. But if he got to his true form, oh my goodness, that would be fucking nuts. And I would like to see Darkseid's true form used a bit more.
There's talk about with the original director doing the true version of the Justice League, that the next possible movie that Zack Snyder does, Darkseid, will actually show up. And I was with you on how you keep saying his name, but oddly enough, the true way to actually say it is to say Darkseid, not Darkseid. I was with you though. I kept thinking because the way it spelled, like
I'm saying Saeed. Like you see how it's spelled, S-E and then I-D, Saeed. So it's Darkseid.
They pronounce it as Darkseid. Yeah, I keep saying Darkseid. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I say it like this. Look, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down, right? And I'm gonna put it on a banner for a minute because the way it's spelled. So, and I'm gonna break it down. It's fucking awesome. So you see how it says? Oh shit, wrong one.
Yeah,
but anyway, we can see it. All right. See how it says Darkseid, right? So S-E-I-D, Saeed, right? Saeed. So that's how I say it, Darkseid. You see how fast it sounds like we're saying seed or side, but it's really Saeed, Darkseid. Go ahead, go say it the same way, Saeed, but say it fast, Darkseid. Go ahead, say it.
No, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. So I think that's the real way you pronounce it, Darkseid.
It's supposed to be like a play on words of side though,
right?
Because he's the dark side of humanity, of creation, of evil kind of thing.
Right, right.
But I get where you're coming from now. It's just for me for the longest time I thought it was Seed myself.
That's why
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
looking for the anti-life equation.
Oh, no doubt, TJ. No doubt. That's understandable, bro. Phones, bro. Man, it's crazy. Now, what did you guys think when you first saw the Terminator and then Terminator 2?
They were good.
First of all, I was a big
For its
fan of the
time.
Terminator. I was surprised that they did that the switch and made him the good guy in the second movie. I didn't expect that, but when I once you got into the movie, yeah, that shit ended up badass. But the original Terminator, fuck, that was a fucking excellent movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I like Terminator 1 because Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't the fucking producer, director like the other ones were. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck your freedoms. All right, Anthony says, panel, I disagree with you. I think Namor would win against Aquaman because of the fact he really does not care about collateral damage and human life. Two,
I can take this one.
wait, hold on. It's continuing. It's a continuing. Hold on, you can take it right after this one, my brother. I got you. Two, an I command does because he's going to not use his full powers because he's going to worry about the collateral damage and human life that he's going to destroy in the process. Okay, my brother, take it away.
The only problem, Namor has no real full power for a longer period of time out of the water, whereas Aquaman can use it regardless anywhere he goes in any power whatsoever. It would be like a I think you said it earlier, Jedi. It would be like a standstill.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that, again, like I said, Namor, when he's out of water for a certain period of time, he loses power. He starts getting drained, and he can't pull up water from anywhere like Aquaman can. Aquaman can be in the Sahara Desert and pull up water out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Aquaman can pull up. He can pull up water from in the desert by peeing.
Yeah. He give you the Juan Manuel Marquez treatment.
Yeah, I could do that. Right? There's no water here. Let's test that, Barry.
Hell yeah. TJ says it's a stamina fight between those two. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Definitely believe so. That's why I say it'll probably come to a standstill. That's one. And two, like Aquaman, like if they was to take it to the desert, he probably have a great advantage. But the moment he tries to go for water, son, it's a wrap because Namor, he just has to touch. Yeah.
Talking about Aquaman, I didn't know that motherfucker is married to damn Lisa Bonet.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, you didn't know fucking this motherfucker Jason Momoa or Jason Momoa? Jason Momoa.
I didn't know that shit.
Jason Momoa is fucking
Jason Momoa. What the fuck is he doing with Lisa Bonet? She done fucked the whole industry.
Oh yeah, but you know,
there's rumor that he's been cheating on her with oh good lords. The one that's been screwing up Johnny Depp.
Oh, which is the one that was playing Mora in Aquaman.
Yeah,
she's fucking fine, boy. That bitch is bad.
Yeah, but that's an evil bitch, man.
Yeah. Who saw the first G.I. Joe when it first came out?
Which one?
The newest one with Marlon Wayans, the first one in that series.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it.
The woman that plays the Baroness, bro. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Yeah, the very newest one that just came out with the Baroness. That Baroness. Yes. Oh my god, what the hell?
Yeah, bro. But now this Baroness that's in Snake Eyes, that bitch looked like a straight tranny. She does.
They must have took her from Octopussy or hired Bruce Jenner.
You know who I thought was a hot
train wreck.
You know who I thought fit the bill for the character they played was Psylocke in in X-Men.
Oh, Olivia Munn. Olivia
Oh my
Munn.
God, she picked that shit just right.
Olivia, you know that girl that played in Deadpool 2 that played Domino, Zaza Beats, bro. Bro,
Yeah.
she's incredibly beautiful, bro.
Yeah, she is.
Oh my god, she was in the Joker. She's fucking bad. She's fucking awesome.
I liked her. I liked her abilities. I'm lucky.
Yeah,
That's
right?
not a power. Are you kidding? That was so awesome. How she said, "I'm just lucky."
Hell
What?
yeah. All right.
That's not a power. Come on now.
Yeah, that shit was funny. Anthony says, do you guys understand where I'm coming from though? That I feel that Aquaman will refuse to use the fact use the fact that he can do use the fact that he can do that because he's going to worry about collateral damage and loss of human life. Exactly. So yeah, maybe
Yeah,
name
his compassion. I
yeah,
understand what he's saying.
just like Superman. Superman always gets dicked
Yeah,
over and gets pushed.
Namor is straight up. Namor is straight up a gangster. He's just like he don't give a fuck who's gonna get fucked up. He's going for his kill.
Yup, and Maze, yes, Lisa Bonet was with Lenny Kravitz. American Woman, fucking Aquaman, American Woman, your pussy
Yeah,
need
Lenny
a
Kravitz had
stand.
two children with Lisa Bonet or some shit like that, and now she was messing. Also, from what I understood, she was messing with in what was that college movie that Sinbad? I mean that show that Sinbad.
Oh, a different world, a different world.
Different world. She was fucking with that guy Dwayne.
Dwayne
Who
Williams.
said it in
Fire.
the film, but Lisa
She
Bonet
was
pretty much
also
fit in with
fucking
everybody in
with,
the industry.
She was also fucking with Jeffrey Owens from the Cosby Show. Jeffrey Owens was the brother. I mean, the son-in-law that was married to the oldest one.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This guy seems to know who's fucking here. I just watch the movies. I just watch the freaking movies.
The
It's not
only
fucking
reason we
me. I
know
don't care.
who's fucking who is because we wanted to fuck them. That's why.
Eric, I have a different attitude. If they're not fucking me, I don't care.
Definitely. Well, let's take a quick break real fast. I just want to tell you
Damn
guys,
right, Brian.
if you would like to support the channel, you can support by Cash App at $TheBoxingJedi, or you can support the channel by PayPal at paypal.me/JCotto Fight Page. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Anthony says, Jedi, do you think the fact that you're going to make Atlantis in Black Panther mold after the aesthetic empire?
The Aztec Empire, yeah.
The Aztec? Oh, okay. Aztec Empire.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna. That's what they're supposed to be doing, which is not a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad take at all. You know.
Wakanda forever.
I think that if they do that, they'll fuck everything up for Namor. Okay, it's bad enough that they're looking for an Asian actor to play Namor, and that should not be. Okay.
No, they're not doing an Asian actor. They're actually doing a Hispanic actor for Namor.
Oh, now it's Hispanic. But the thing is that it would be better if they get a Native American. It would
No, that wouldn't work either.
No, it
It'll
would
be
work.
better if they get my son to do it, my youngest son.
Yeah, either Native American or an Alaskan, but it has to be
That wouldn't work
somewhere.
either.
Yeah, no. They have light Alaskans. Yes, they would. See.
Oh, I know. I'm Alaskan.
Yeah. The thing, that's what I'm saying. So I think the Alaskan model fits better because if you take a good look at Namor, like really Namor, not today's Namor, because today's Namor they just made him full Oriental. He looks crazy Oriental. I'm talking about the Namor that had the chinky eyes and the Mr. Spock ears and the wing on his feet. If you look at his face, he looks more Alaskan or Egyptian with tan skin, not bronze tan, but a peach tan sort of. Like an Alaskan would definitely fit that description. And there's a bodybuilder who's in the junior bodybuilding federation. I think it's Lance something. I forgot his last name. If you take a look at him, bro, I thought that they were picking him to play fucking Submariner because he has the same body type, the same face, and he got the little widow's peak with a little flat top, son. I kid you not. I'm gonna look this motherfucker up and show you if I can find him right now, bro. You're gonna be like, oh shit. Are you gonna sweat? Because that's as soon as I seen him, I said, "Oh, that's the guy they picked for Submariner." Then I come to read, "Oh no, he's
You
junior."
talking about the Olympic swimmer, the leading Olympic swimmer?
No. He's in the junior Olympia. He's like a small frame. I think 100, 175, 185 pound division. You know, he looked fucking great. He looks great. He looks just like him. I couldn't believe it. Let me see. Yeah,
Phelps
TJ.
would be a good idea for
Who?
Michael Phelps. Would
Yeah,
be a
Michael
good idea
Phelps.
for either one of them, honestly.
Yeah, he would be. But
Especially with his affinity to being in the water and swimming as fast as he can.
right. But they would have to they would have to chink his eyes up and really cut him up a bit. You know why? Because there's a reason why Namor's eyes are chinked up. Because when he's in the water, they slip back and they give him protection. That's exactly why. Like people have to know the dynamics of Namor. This is why I say
Hey,
in the
Jedi,
last yeah.
check this out. Look. They need to put him in it.
Yeah, but he would have to cut his hair. He would have to cut his hair and get the small flat top.
He can. That's easy for him, man. And then what's funny when he cut his hair spikes up.
Yeah, so that would be perfect. That would be perfect for it. But the thing is that he would have to
And he's
chisel.
6 foot.
Yeah,
And
but
he's 6 foot.
he would have to chisel it up though. Because remember,
No,
Namor's
dude, my
Namor,
son is,
listen,
my
I
son
know,
is
listen,
ripped, son.
I know, but listen, Namor is about 225, dog. Namor's big. He's
Namor
like cut
is
up.
skinny.
Yeah,
No,
my
no.
son, look, he's
He's
6 foot tall, about 220 pounds right now.
listen, Namor is cut up and he's 225. Go look at it. He's 225. The thing is that he's a long 225, not a small compact 225. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my
This is what
son
I'm
he's more like
saying.
the body style that I will kind of take. He's as big as he looks, as big and cut as Momoa, but he's more definition.
Yeah, I got a clip of somebody that I want in the Marvel universe. This motherfucker has been in some seriously badass fight scenes. I'm gonna show you a clip.
Oh, Tony Jaa?
No,
Are you gonna say Tony Jaa? Oh, because Tony Jaa needs to be in an MCU movie, bro.
He does.
Yeah.
This guy.
They should have picked him for Shang-Chi. They should have picked Tony Jaa for Shang-Chi, damn it.
I wouldn't have minded that at all. But this guy here, I'm not gonna share the sound. But this guy here, I'm gonna play the clip. Put it up there, man, so you can see this motherfucker. They need to put this guy. They call him Rocky Handsome.
Oh, you talking about this dude? Yeah, I could see him. He could
I
probably
would love
be.
to see this motherfucker in a Marvel movie, man.
Yeah, but who would they put in for him? Because
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
he's Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that fucking fighting scene, that shit was caca.
He'd probably be.
I love those fighting scenes.
He'd probably be good. He'd probably be good for a GI Joe flick. You know, they probably could put him like Spirit or something, like a new GI Joe character coming in. I could see him in a GI Joe flick, but in an MCU, where would he fit? I mean, they couldn't put him as Warpath. You know, they couldn't put him as Warpath. They couldn't put him as Shaman. I don't know. Let's see.
Hey, is there any good?
Maybe Bullseye.
Okay. Hey, is there any good characters? Short, fat Irish.
Well, we got the Blob.
Yeah,
I could play the Blob.
Yeah, he was actually Irish.
Yeah, well, tall. You know, just gotta grow a few extra feet. You know,
and you have to widen up by 5 people as well, because that's a big motherfucker, the Blob.
Yeah.
Who do you think you can get to play Puck from Alpha Flight?
Oh, that's easy. Danny DeVito in a muscle suit.
Danny DeVito in a muscle suit.
We could do that, or we could just hire a fucking one of the midget wrestling dwarfs. As a matter of a fact, wait a minute. As a matter of a fact, show the dwarf sliding on his face, Jed. That would be that guy sliding on his face could be Puck, or we can use one of these motherfuckers here. Here, let me show you here. One of the guys that are our avatars for the 4 ponies. Know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think one of these gentlemen would suffice as Puck.
Oh
Yeah, they need to put the one with the afro.
That would be perfect.
That's me.
Yeah, Jed's character. Yep, the rabbit fucking what was it? The leprechaun. The rabbit leprechaun.
That's me.
Yep. Oh yeah. Definitely.
I saw that picture. I just about killed over.
Here, I told you, Daniel Bryan yesterday.
There we go.
There.
Look.
Did you see those?
There goes Puck right there, just sliding on his face. That's Puck.
I wouldn't mind seeing who they've been using currently now lately for the big actors.
I would like the guy that played in fucking Ragnarok that made Stormbreaker. That big midget.
You're talking about Peter Dinklage?
Yeah, I laughed. Yeah, I laughed at that part because I'm like, how do you have a fucking giant dwarf?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
To protect us. Yeah.
Does that make any sense? A giant dwarf, guys? That shit was scary.
Do you want to be like Daniel Bryan? You want to get your yes chant to perfection? Well, start the Daniel Bryan training today.
Oh yeah.
Big breasts do it all the time. Yes.
Yo, but
yes.
Look at his face, man. He's fucking into it.
Yes.
He's feeling the burn, bro. He's feeling the burn. And you know what's fucked up though here? We didn't give it a thought at all, bro. Like the sweat coming from them titties must be atrocious, kid.
Yeah. Here, right? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
That's fucking hilarious, kid.
I just thought of that yesterday. We've seen that so many times, and I don't know why Daniel Bryan came into my head.
You is now the MCU. Wow, man.
That's great. Okay.
Yeah, the MCU. I mean, listen, we all got a scare here. We all got a scare with that Captain Marvel shit. We will never forget that, bro. And every time we see a motherfucker trying to make a woman a Mary Sue within comic book or movie universes, bro, we're pissed off right away. We're like, come on, bro. Get the fuck
Jedi,
out of here. Yeah.
Jedi. Who all here know who's Diego Sanchez?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Now put back that thing that the midget lifting the titties. Now remember, Diego Sanchez, when he first came into the ring, he goes, yes! 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 Yes!
That shit is funny. That's fucking hilarious.
Diego Sanchez.
That's fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah, we were doing that yesterday, right? Like that was shown so many times, and suddenly Daniel Bryan came into my head. That was perfect.
Did you send that one to your brother that you said you were gonna send?
Yeah, he laughed. He laughed his head off. He goes, "Where'd you get this?" Huh? I just said someone I'm talking to online sent it to me.
No, man, he got to see our commercial plugs for.
Oh yeah, man.
Jesus.
You gotta man. Just show up on Tuesday, bro, for Elbows of the '80s, man. We got those shits. We got the sponsors. The crazy.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing: my brother will not. If he's sleeping, he'll not get up for it. That's the thing.
Oh,
And then he
yeah.
won't watch a replay. I don't know. There's something weird with him.
Ah, damn.
He's a weird dude.
Yeah.
My brother.
He said he's weird, but let's talk about horror movies now, man.
Oh shit!
All right, now my whole thing. I want to start off with Michael Myers, right? The Halloween series, right? Okay, so you can't kill this motherfucker because this motherfucker's on some evil spirit shit. Okay, I can understand that, right? But he caught a bullet in the fucking eye. He's been burnt, right? And then all of a sudden, he has no scar. He's in a fucking mental institution, locked down in chains, and then he escapes again. And there's no killing this motherfucker. So my whole point, yeah.
Go ahead. Continue.
No, I was gonna say. So my whole point here is Michael Myers is basically like a Jason, which is evil itself. Like, take
Evil
a good look at like incarnate. Yeah, like take a look at this character, right? As a little boy, he just picked up a fucking pair of scissors and killed everybody in his fucking house. His parents got there, and then they fucking locked him up in a mental institution. He escaped. He just became this fucking serial killer. And it's like, from that point on, this motherfucker don't die physically.
But the whole thing is that what I think that they should have had implemented into that series of the Michael Myers is that he was into like satanic shit. You know what I mean? To be able to gain possession or something of a entity that came in him that became a murderous bastard.
Yeah.
It comes to Michael Myers. He's the only one out of all the horror franchises that can be killed. But because he's like Houdini, he replaces his body with someone else at the last minute, tapes up their mouth so he can't talk, and you think you killed him, which you haven't. You haven't killed the actual Michael Myers.
Yeah, like with Jason is that's
the motherfucker can't be killed.
Jason was created through straight up evil and shit. You know how I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up.
It was the horny. It was the horny campers' fault, bro. Them motherfuckers they were all fucking sucking and fucking in the cabins, and little Jason got pushed in the fucking water. He drowned. His mother came back for them.
You want to know where they got that fucking shit from? That theme for Jason where it go.
What?
Guess where they got that from? And I guarantee you, anybody that lives in the United States, go up there and tell me if I'm fucking wrong. Go to Canada.
I watched that panel about that shit too. It's like
go to Lake Ontario. Is in upstate New York. It's the border of fucking Canada and New York. It's called Lake Ontario. Okay, and it's where Bear Mountain is at. Bear Mountain, on the other side of Bear Mountain, that's fucking Canada. Well, that park right there, dude, that was the first time I saw a motherfucking Friday the 13th, and we was watching it on they had a drive-in theater. We saw a fucking 3D Frankenstein and fucking Friday the 13th was the main event or the main cinema. But dude, we was camping over there, dude, and you know we got lanterns and shit, and that shit in the nighttime you hear. I think they're birds. I'm not for sure, but they go.
Yeah.
And when I was camping, and after I saw that fucking movie, dude, I was like, "Yo,
he's coming!"
I said, "Wait a minute, everybody! Wait a minute! Listen to this, yo." This is from the fucking movie. And then what the fucked up thing is, my father and my fucking cousin pulled the trick on us. Motherfucking dad went to go outside.
Oh, man.
We didn't know that our cousin, we was in a big ass 20 25-person big ass tent, right? And this motherfucker goes outside to turn off the lantern. As he's doing that, we see in the shadow behind him an axe coming down. And then my fucking cousin sprays ketchup on the fucking tent, on the side of the tent.
Oh shit!
And then the lights go off, and then you start hearing that shit. And then the nigga comes in the tent. Yo, I was like fucking 12 years old, dude. I wanted to kill this dude, man.
Y'all would have died of premature heart attacks, bro. That would have been fucked.
And my cousin, and the funny thing is, my cousin, he's 6'5" and shit.
Oh, nah, hell no.
Yo, that shit was crazy, dude.
Nah, that's.
Hey, did anybody ever watch the? I don't know if you ever watched the ERB Epic Rap Battles.
Yeah.
The Wolverine Freddy Krueger one.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He looks like
kill his ass.
He looks like Deadpool's balls. Freddy Krueger looks like Deadpool's ball sack.
Oh shit! Fucking raisin face motherfucker. Hell yeah, he looks crazy, bro. I tell you right now, another fucking horror movie, bro. The fucking Exorcist, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I will shoot that bitch, whether that's my daughter or not, bro. You look like that, bro. I'm fucking killing you.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is, that movie was made not too far from where I live.
Oh nah, fuck that, bro. No.
You actually buy that legendary staircase?
Yeah, oh yeah, bro. Going upside down, like, bro, I would have shot that bitch, bro.
Yo, they said they didn't put the fucking, they call it the crab walk, where she was doing down the stairways coming downward. They said that they didn't put it in the original one because it was too fucking menacing.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. Like, first of all, you're a mother and you're in there with the fucking supposed devil, right? A bitch walking upside down. You're by yourself. How do you restrain that shit to go back in the room? You running from that shit in the house. So how did she get her to go back up in the room? Yo, get that fucking picture off there. Bro, get that picture off there. Get that picture off there, please.
I love that movie though. When I was young, that was the movie that. When I was young, that movie. Yeah, when I was young, that movie fucking terrified me, right?
Bro, I'm 47. I'm 47 and I can't look at that bitch, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Right,
some shit like that.
Let me say something about this movie, please, because I'm glad you brought it up as the second one. You know who in their right mind takes a 7-year-old kid to go see that fucking movie in the theater?
A demented family member.
When you go into that,
the Addams Family,
you slip on.
I saw it on TV. It was on TV.
No, I saw that in the theater. My mom took me to go see it, and I've never been to say I cannot to this day. I cannot watch that movie.
We're gonna see Jed on the
12 news. Yo, Jed, you might not know this, but she did that shit because you probably misbehaved and she wanted to fuck you up.
Or make him a psychopath.
Look. This is a true story. I'm going to tell you this, what happened. We saw the movie. Me, my stepbrother, my brother.
Yeah.
We watching it on TV when it first came out. And this is New York back in the, early 80s? Some shit like that.
When it first came out, it was 73.
Yeah.
We was in Flatbush. We were in Flatbush. And our room was on the opposite side of the TV room, and it was an old apartment that it have gothic shit in there, like the rectangular square window that you could look over. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had the rectangular window that you could push open and you can look through the fucking thing. Well, there was bunk beds. My stepbrother normally slept next to my bunk bed. Mine's was like, okay, 2 bunk beds facing the same way, and then they had another piece of bunk bed that's just right in the foot of mine's. So we were talking about the movie and all that shit. Next thing you know, I fell asleep. I was knocked the fuck out. I didn't pay no mind or whatever. My brother said that they were talking about the movie, and then I got up. I imagine this. Now I had my hand crossed on my chest. I was asleep, and I got up, straight up, and then my brother looked over the bed, looked down to look at me, and then I turned with my eyes closed and looked at him and tell him I'm going to kill him. He said, "Yo, check it." My brother said that he punched me, and then after he punched me, I just took it, and then I laughed like I did an evil ass laugh, like and turned my head back, and then laid right back down.
Yeah, bro. Listen.
That was after seeing that fucking movie,
Yo,
man.
bro, let me tell you something. It's funny that you said that because a lot of people after they saw that movie, so some people, they either got possessed, bro, and they started bugging, or they had fucking nervous breakdowns, emotional breakdowns, bro. Like, yo, bitches they were fainting in the fucking theaters at that time, bro.
Yeah. For me, that is the scariest movie of all time.
I can't stand looking at that bitch, bro. I would shoot that bitch in the face.
Here's the thing. I've watched that movie since I was a youngin'. I've probably watched it 3 or 4 times.
Bro, let me tell you something. I thought I was over it, and at the age of what? I think it was 32. I went with my female cousin that I grew up with like a sister, right, to go see it, and we went to see it. When it came out in the theaters later on, remember when they started putting in the crab walk?
Yeah, Jedi, I'll be back, man. Apologize for that. I'll be back.
Oh, no doubt. Do your thing. So we saw it, bro. Bro, we were both like in each other's arm and shoulders, not looking at it every time her face showed, and we was covering the other ear with the free hand that we had, cause bro, the shit was still terrifying. That movie, bro, I put it like this. You don't even have to hit your child, bro. Your child acts up. What you do is you put that shit on in a room, lock the fucking door, and put that shit as loud as you can. Watch the motherfuckers. Okay, I'll behave. Stop it. You be like, I'm going to get her. I'm going to get her. I swear, you better stop your shit. I'm telling you, bro. The Exorcist.
That's the ultimate threat. That's the ultimate threat. If you don't behave, I'm going to put on Exorcist again.
Yep. Hell yeah.
I'd be like Beetlejuice. I've seen it 167 times, and every time I keep seeing it, keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention you're talking to a dead guy. What do you think? Am I qualified?
Yeah, right. Shit. No, man. I don't want to even see that movie no more. Like I'm surprised I brought it up, but of course, because it's Halloween and we're talking horror here. That right there is number 1 on my horror flicks list. Because
that is for me. For me, that is. I think right, because when I was younger, I lived so close to that movie, where where I grew up. I think for me that is the most scariest movie of all time. I think I live like 20 miles away from
No, that's terrifying. I couldn't live in your country, bro. I'd be like, this bitch coming to get me soon. She lives 20 miles. This bitch is going. She's walking every year. She get to me, bro. Fuck that, bro.
The scarier part about that fact that movie.
She can come to me. I'll scare the shit out of the bitch.
Oh my god! You know what? You know what was funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Would you let that chick suck your cock? Remember when she said, "I'll suck your cock"?
I probably would.
Oh fuck! She's gonna Lorena Bobbitt your shit with her teeth. That bitch is evil. She probably
The question is, could I stop her?
Yeah, right. That's the only way to get along with that bitch. You fuck the Exorcist.
That's the question. Could I stop her?
That'd be funny. Imagine Brian, your roommate, right? And you hear him bagging. And all of a sudden you hear some voice, fuck me. And you open the door, you're like, yo, Brian, you good? Next thing you know, you see some real ugly bitch look over the shoulder. Hi. And you're like, Brian, what are you fucking doing? Who are you fucking? What the fuck? And Brian's just going to town. He's going to town. He's going to town, son. And she's like, your mother sucks cocks in hell. You know that sucks cocks in hell. Oh my God, bro. That's some crazy shit. That'll be terrifying, bro. Brian's balls deep in the fucking Exorcist.
Brian would be saying, well, while we're talking about sucking cocks in hell, why don't you put mine in your mouth?
Oh my goodness, right? Come over here, big boy. Why don't you come join the party? Nah, bitch, I'm good, bro.
Here, I'm trying to exercise our demons.
Yeah, right?
Filthy split pea soups your cock.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
Yeah, when she turns around, turn the head.
Yeah, right? Right? That'd be funny, bro. This motherfucker, he's fucking her dog style. All of a sudden, she turns her head all the way around. Hi, Brian. Shoot the load on my face, Brian. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on?
You know, it'd be even better. You know, it'd be even better. Somebody should do a porn.
What? What?
Somebody should do a meme. Somebody should do a meme porn on that.
Oh man!
I had to have seen that movie about 100 times, and I still haven't been afraid of it at all.
Oh,
actually, I'm like quite equivalent to Beetlejuice. I'd laugh. It's funny.
Her face, man. That's what it is. That makeup that they had on her face is just terrifying, bro. That bitch is tough.
If you read the or watch the extra credit stuff about that movie,
yeah,
it terrified the hell out of her even doing the movie.
Yeah,
and it screwed with her head several years after the movie.
Look at that.
She couldn't do anything with horror.
You know what's funny? I'm about to give you guys a true life story, bro. I'm kidding you not, bro. When I did security for the Pat Bullard show for WPIX in New York City, right? I was one of the personal bodyguards for Pat Bullard, right? So on his show, and his best friend was Jim Carrey, by the way. He was Canadian. Pat Bullard's Canadian. So Linda Blair was a guest on the fucking bro. Me being security, okay, with a fucking holstered gun, right? A Beretta 38. Bro, I was terrified. Let me tell you something. There would be times that, you know, I would have to walk him into the green room to get powdered up in between the recordings or whatever and come out. This bitch was staring at me, bro, and I couldn't even look at her. And I'm sitting him down and I'm shaking, right? And after the whole show and stuff like that, I was like, all right, Pat, have yourself a good night or whatever. He was like, you know, because my first name is Martin. He was like, Martin, I want to talk to you for a minute. I was like, yeah. He goes, what was wrong with you? Why were you shaking and stuff? And, you know, I said, listen, Pat, Mr. Bullard, I never liked The Exorcist, and I can't get over Linda Blair. He was like, but she's gorgeous without the makeup. I was like, yeah, sir, this is where you fucked up with me. And he started laughing. I was like, that bitch is terrifying. Okay? Have her. And then what's funny is because the stage lights, you know, because his setup, if you look up the Pat Bullard show, you probably see me on there. I was, you know, the Pat Bullard show was like, the setting was like the Tonight Show, like that. So she's sitting there in between takes and this light is right over her and she still had that face like you look like she's looking at you and she's like, and she was saying hi to people and stuff like that. And even old people didn't want to go because, you know, in between takes you can go and get your autographs, sign in the line if you want or whatever. Bro, hardly nobody wanted her autograph. That bitch is terrifying, bro. Fuck Linda Blair. Fuck you, bitch. You scary fucking bitch. Fuck Linda Blair.
I got to bring it to comedians, especially with this, especially like certain black comedians. Like, this is very true when it comes to the black community. When it comes to a horror movie, you see this is the only way you can tell it's really done correctly. If a black dude sees a chick like that, just like you were saying, your ass to be running. Other black people will be running with you. They're like, what you running for? I don't know. I just started fucking running.
Oh yeah, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. I was working security with a 38 Beretta shoulder holster, bro, under my 3-piece suit, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I was still scared of that bitch, bro. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
What does that tell you? That if she would have looked at me wrong, if I would have seen some vein pattern on her face, bro, I would have blew her fucking head off. You would have said, to this day, you probably would have been like, you know, Pat Bullard, personal guard, shoots Linda Blair because he thought she was turning into fucking Satan. Like, get the fuck out of here. That shit sounds crazy. People would have been like, I understand, though. That bitch is fucking scary. I understand.
Oh my god.
Free Cotto, bro. I would have shot that bitch.
Free
Oh my
Rico.
god. Oh wow.
He did what her mother should have done 20 years ago.
Exactly, bro. I probably would have said that shit. I would be like, you see, this is what you have to do. You have to eliminate this bitch to exercise that demon. Now you don't got to worry about Exorcist 3, 4, 5. Motherfucker that. No more. That bitch is done. Straight up. That bitch, yo, I'm telling you, man, Linda Blair is the Exorcist in real life. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, if you even dare come on this live, bro, I will kill you cybernetically.
Here, what's more scary, Linda Blair, the Exorcist?
Nah, both. It's the same thing. It's the same bitch. That's like before and after. Like, fuck that.
Oh shit.
Mikado.
Yeah, right? Fuck Mikado. No, fuck you, bro.
Oh shit.
Or I'll throw that bitch out the window. I'll be like, bitch, why don't you turn little girl form again and talk that shit?
Down there.
I'll throw her straight out. I'll tie that bitch to a chair and throw out the window. The Exorcist. Fuck that bitch. That bitch is disgusting, bro.
Here, I'll tie her up around her neck. Right? Tie her to a chair and then throw it the window and tie her up to some sort of beam and just her hanging there.
Nah, bitch like that, bro, you gotta just decapitate that bitch, bro. A katana blade. Bang.
Yep. Just throw it out the window with the rope around her neck. And then next thing you see is her neck just turning as she's hanging.
Yeah, and you see this motherfucker's face, this black and white face motherfucker right here. That's supposed to be the spirit that's in her. That's not scary. That's not scary. That bitch makeup, her face, that's fucking scary, bro. This motherfucker don't scare me. Right there, I'll be like, hold on. I'll get a cup of water and rub that paint off his fucking face. Bro, you ain't no fucking spirit, bro. And take the prosthetics out. That Linda Blair bitch, bro, that was the devil, bro. They hired the devil to splash his fucking face on that bitch, bro.
Here, put it back to that avatar. Hello, puppy.
Yeah, right? He look like a fucking pug. That's what he looks like. He look like a fucking pug, this motherfucker. Like, who are you scaring with that face, bro? You're a fucking pug.
Yeah.
It's a pussified Hulk. That image is the pussified Hulk.
Yeah, right? What the hell was that, bro? That was a white face with big yellow fucking tuberculosis in the eyes and shit.
They were saying that wasn't even really anybody actually a part of the production. It actually was an actual like spirited head that just started showing up.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah, sort of like in 2.5 or not 2.5. Two guys and a girl. That one comedy movie.
Yeah.
Who the fuck was the other guy? And
Three Men and a Girl.
The weird image in the background saying that it was a little boy in the curtains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, man, they said that shit too in that movie 3 Men and a Baby.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. They said there was a little kid in the fucking, and I seen that shit. I was like, oh shit. The same thing with The Wizard of Oz, bro. They had a fucking midget hang himself and you can see the silhouette. This motherfucker kicked his own chair. You see a little motherfucker just swinging back and forth on a fucking rope in the background. That shit was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
We welcome you to the lollipop play. Motherfucker.
Another cursed movie was the Poltergeist.
Yep.
Joe Williams never had a career after that movie, and of course you got the little girl who died mysteriously after that after the third movie, or partly into the third movie. She didn't even do the full movie. She died partly into it.
Run to the light, Caroline. Run to the light. That movie was crazy. Poltergeist is crazy.
There's the thing. I was never afraid of that movie.
I was not the certified, but I was. Every time the TV went snowy like that, bro, they're here. I said, yo, turn it off. Turn the fucking TV off, bro.
Yeah.
Word up. Like every time, snowy television, you gotta turn it off, bro. Because if not, you're gonna get the hand, that fucking walking clown, the tree. 1002, what the fuck you? Fuck the tree, fuck that clown, fuck the TV, bro. Fuck poltergeist, fuck that old man that knew that there was fucking dead bodies under that fucking house, bro. Hell no, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. The mom, Mary Jo Beth, whatever her fucking name was, with that football
Joe
jersey,
Beth
bro.
Williams.
Bro, me and the spirits would have been running trains on that bitch.
Yeah.
The mom from Poltergeist looked mad good, bro. And the 80s, hell yeah, bro. As a little boy, I was like, wow, that's a nice mom.
Yeah, the only person that still had a career after that was
The guy, George T. Nelson.
yeah, Craig
Craig
T. Nelson.
Yeah, Craig T. Nelson. Yeah, he had Coach and some other
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Joe
He
Beth
was in the-
Williams. It screwed with her head with that movie. Then again, like I said, the little girl, she mysteriously like died after. I mean, short like 10 or 20 minutes into the movie, and I guess they took a break and something after that. They had to put in a filler for her because she had actually died mysteriously.
Yeah, she was it was something about her kidneys and she needed emergency surgery. She died. It was
Yeah.
it was sad, man. And she was a beautiful little girl.
Yeah.
She was beautiful, man, and she was very iconic. Like that girl,
Yeah.
she's very iconic. Like and
Well, of
what's
course, you got a line, they're here.
oh yeah, that's oh my god.
That's
Bro, that's
for everybody.
I'm telling you, bro. Next time there's snowy television in your house, bro, don't try to be fucking alpha males, bro. Turn that fucking TV off, bro, because you're gonna get sucked into some jelly shit, and they're gonna give birth to you in a fuck, bro. Put it this way, don't make your parents do what the fuck her parents did, bro. All right, and snatch you the fuck off. Now, who's this scary looking motherfucker here?
This one,
The Gemini Man.
no, this one is from Exorcist 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
no,
Gemini Man.
Wasn't even in it. Now I'm
The
gonna
Gemini
tell you,
Killer.
this was a good movie. I love the dialogue in this movie, yet it still can scare the fuck out of you. But this wasn't the scary part, or seeing the devil. The part that scared me in this movie is when they had the old lady walking on the fucking ceiling.
Bro,
This shit is creepy shit.
this motherfucker looked like a drunken Floridian up the road, bro. Look at this fucking guy. He looked drunk. He
You
looked
know
like
that's the original priest from
Yeah.
Exorcist 1.
yeah. He should have been dead, bro. Talk about coming to me. Get out of her, nigga. You stupid? Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? He lucky there was no black priest or no Hispanic priest, because they would have been like, "What are you fucking stupid? You want that? You want that to go in? You want that to go into you? Are you stupid, bro? Let me talk
Dude,
to
if
your
that
mother.
would
Here,
have
get
been
her
a
on the
black
phone.
priest, if that would have been a black priest or a Puerto Rican priest or a Hispanic priest, the bitch would have had her head cut off. And
Yeah.
then he would have came out and said, nothing I could do. You know, this is the way to save the soul. Off with
Nah,
the head and off you go.
This one would have happened. This one would have happened. The priest would have came back outside to the mother, closed the door, and said, "Excuse me, ma'am. Listen, I'm very sorry, but we have to kill your daughter. Okay? We have to take her head off. I'm sorry. She got the devil inside her, man. You know. So we have to kill the bitch. I mean the girl. I'm sorry. She got to go. Okay. So con el name of the Padre, el Hijo, Espíritu Santo, and then that's it, bro. Mommy, no, I'm okay. I'm sorry, Reagan. You gotta go. I'm sorry, Mom. No, and oh, you see, maricona, and they just beating the shit out the devil, bro. That's how it would have went if it was Puerto Rican exorcist, bro.
Mira, hijo de gran puta, coño, ¿qué tú estás haciendo aquí? Date para carajo.
Bro, they would have been like, en el nombre de Dios, yo te voy a romper tu vida, maricón. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, my grandmother, for making her come up the stairs, bro, and calm down. My grandmother wouldn't even think that it was the devil in her. She would have been like, do you wanna keep playing, little girl? Do you wanna keep cursing? My grandmother would have fucked up because a little girl cursing like that, and then probably at the end, the spirit would have left because the spirit would have been like, "Now this old lady's fucking me up. I can't be in this vessel anymore. She done killed the vessel in this little bitch. I gotta go." And the spirit would have left, bro. My grandmother came out with the blood on the belt, or should I say, electrical extension cord. Here you go, okay? You call me next time that little bitch act like that. I'm telling you, bro. she would have beat the devil out that little girl, son.
Or you
Literally.
would have had someone like a big mama coming up there, said, "There, go pick your switch."
Oh my God! Well, hell yeah! Excuse me, little girl. Go pick your switch, bitch. Oh my God, bro. The devil would be like, "Fuck you, your mother sucked cocks in hell." You know what, bitch? I'll pick your switch. That bitch coming with a tree trunk.
Show me the scariest image you got on that.
The what?
Retro Jet.
What?
Show me the most scariest image you can get on that.
The scariest image, man.
Look at Jed right there.
Oh, come on, man. Hell no. I am not watching that. I am not watching that. You motherfuckers are crazy, bro.
Jed's the most scary picture we can come up with right there.
Actually, this is the scariest image. Wait, no, this is the scariest image.
But like, after 400 days a year.
There we go. There we go, right there. No doubt.
Did he really do that after Miley Cyrus did it?
He did that. That's him.
That's
Did he do that shortly after Miley Cyrus did it?
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
God.
Came in like a wrecking ball, brother. Let me tell you something, brother. You too can look as sexy as Hulk Hogan, brother. All you've got to do, brother, is wear the Hulkamaniac thongs. That's right. Forget your prayers, forget your training, and forget your vitamins, brother. It's all about the libido. If you don't nut hug, you won't shoot any kids. That's right, brother. Get the Hulkamania thongs. What you gonna do when your colon fails you? Like, bro, look at this shit, bro. That's a shame right there.
Here's one that'll fuck with you. This is a screwed up horror movie. It's Pat.
Oh man, you know that's wrong. that's Pat. Yeah, that man. I don't know if you
from SNL to a movie.
They did. It was a bad movie, but the skit, the SNL skit was funnier.
That's crazy, man. There was an old 70s movie called Rabid. I don't know if you guys ever seen it. It was some girl that got into a car accident. Yeah, but the original was
Anthony Manzano has a question for you. For us all.
All right, hold on. But it was crazy because the first Rabid, right? This bitch got into a car accident and some doctor was doing an experiment. He kidnapped her body. Her shit was that this bitch put her arm around you, and under her armpit, this fucking like claw nail would come out and inject you with some venom shit. And then now you would be controlled and paralyzed by. And this bitch was conning men, and she looked good, but she was conning men into fucking her. And this bitch had an armpit fucking nail under her, like really subjecting niggas into a parasitic fucking death. It was crazy. Anthony says, he goes, panel, what are your guys' opinions on the original Psycho by Hitchcock? Do you like that one or the remake? Nah, Hitchcock's
original.
Hitchcock is better.
Hitchcock is much better.
All four of them too.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? I can get a job in a scary movie franchise.
Anthony Perkins was awesome.
Oh yeah, Anthony Perkins.
Hell yeah, Anthony
Perkins.
Hi guys, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Don't do the little kid voice with that face. No.
I'm just messing.
You scaring Jed. You scaring Jed with that. That'd be funny, right? After
Katie does that creepy little kid voice.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. I love you, Metro Jed.
No, fuck off, man.
Sounds like a doll.
No, fuck
Sounds like one of those killer dolls.
Oh yeah. Yo, you know what Brian's gonna do? He's gonna mail himself to you, bro. And as soon as you open the box, he's gonna do that. Hi, Electro Dad. We're friends to the end.
Now,
the original Annabelle doll.
Here's a movie that'll scare the shit out of all men. It's a movie called Teeth.
Oh yeah, well, fucking pussy had fucking bicuspids. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Jed, don't even go there because you know you would hit that even if it had those scary teeth. Don't even lie. Don't even lie.
Bro, the only way you can fuck a bitch like that who got pussy in, like teeth in her pussy, you gotta hit it anal. That's it. That's it. Completely avoid the pussy. Cause that movie.
Manzano was right. During the making of The Exorcist, someone did die, and they had a lot. There was a lot of fucking
mishaps on that
a
set.
lot of mishap happened throughout that movie.
Oh yeah.
Well, due to the fact that it was based off an actual like story that actually did happen with an actual kid, and it was a boy. That's why they had to do the prequel one, and they had to do a second version of it because they screwed up on the first one that they did because they said it was an adult that got possessed, which was not true, and it was a female. It was actually a little boy from that area that they went to in Africa.
Yeah, Belfast.
Yeah, that's crazy. You guys, imagine. All right, you're sitting at computer tables right now, right? Or if you're sitting on a couch or something, imagine you're just chilling, and then a fucking pair of hands just come out from the bottom of your desk and grab your ankles, bro. You look down, this just looks zombified. What do?
I'd be stomping some shit down below me.
But how can you? He got you by the ankles, bro.
Here, I'll do the. I'll do the. I'll do.
He's known to be a gnome, so yeah.
I'll
ankle biter.
Yeah, I'll jump on them and do.
What
do you call that? The Vader slam.
I'll fart.
This is at my desk. Yeah, I got two names at my desk.
I tell you right now, my chances, right, of and I'm gonna show you guys something. My chances of fucking like, oh my god, and trying to shoot this thing. Oh fuck, bro. Oh fuck, bro. Trying to shoot a 357 Magnum, bro. Panicking. Oh my god. I think I'll blow my knee off, my tibia.
I'll set on them like Rikishi.
Definitely shoot a hole in your foot.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, bro. A hole, bro. I'll blow my whole foot off. That should be fucking. That should be.
Anthony asks, it says favorite movie about a serial killer, and he says his favorite was Monster. Yes, that was an excellent movie.
Oh, yeah. With Charlize Theron?
Yeah, with Charlize Theron.
Bro,
yeah, she did an excellent job.
It was, but I couldn't get off the fact that I was just like, damn, bro, why did they make her look so ugly? She's so.
I know.
I was like,
because the actual lady was that ugly too. Yeah, they made her pretty accurate.
Let me tell you something. The motherfuckers, and God forgive me for saying this, they deserve to die, bro. If the bitch was that ugly and she lured you to fucking her to kill you, you're a stupid motherfucker, bro.
Here, I'll do it. Yeah, one stupid motherfucker.
Word. You're one stupid motherfucker. Word up, bro.
Yeah,
like
motherfucker,
you got to be real desperate, bro, to have an ugly bitch lure you to fuck her, bro, and then she kills you.
That's when you get the Canelo button. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, bro.
I
mean, am I wrong for saying this, gentleman? Really, look, I understand if she was good looking enough to lure men to kill them to be a serial killer, but if you are ugly bitch, right? Even with, yeah, I'm telling you, oh my god, bro, bitch wore a flannel, bitch smoked like 20 cigarettes a fucking minute. Like, I'm telling you, she had fucking lemonade, corn on the cob teeth.
That's the thing. She was a cold.
You're my best friend.
She was a streetwalker. And most streetwalkers, they do it in movies. Try to sit there and suggest they're all like hot chicks, and like you go around and actually go into some of these areas where they got the seedy neighborhoods where you actually see these streetwalkers. None of them look good at all. They're pretty damn ugly.
That's crazy, man.
If we think about movies about serial killers, then I gotta go with Silence of the Lambs. And I loved like all the Silence of the Lambs movie, and I liked the TV show too. The TV show was really fucking good.
Hannibal Lecter was an actual person in real life too.
Yeah. Yep.
No, they based the character on an actual person. He wasn't an actual
named Hannibal Lecter, no less.
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter.
That was his real name.
Let me tell you something.
They try to say that it was based off the Roman Hannibal too, because he was a bit of a cannibal as well, but it wasn't even near close to that actual Hannibal. The best one that they do, and honestly, and again, another one of those people, rest in peace, because he was a great actor, Gunnar Henderson. who played Leatherface.
Yeah.
Leatherface was partially based off the legendary serial killer. Oh, good Lord!
It was actually a combination of two different serial killers that they based Leatherface on.
My favorite serial killer movie was Seven.
Oh
That
yeah,
was an excellent movie.
that was
What's it about? That's fucked up, man. That ending was fucked up, and I seriously think they need to do a second part. And what happened to that cop? I know that there were more movies based on the black cop, but they needed to do another movie with what happened with Brad Pitt's character.
Yeah,
I think there was also ultimately a great twist suggesting that Morgan Freeman's character had something to do with the whole plot too. That was friggin' phenomenal.
Yeah, no, that's a fucking I love that movie. That's one of my favorite.
Seven
movies.
was fucking crazy.
Seven was awesome.
Yeah, and another one was the one with Denzel Washington and Angelina Jolie. What was it? Bones? Was it? No, was it Bones?
Angelina Jolie was in the movie.
Angelina Jolie and Denzel Washington. He used to be a cop, and then he got paralyzed, and he was a crime scene detective, CSI, whatever. And it was crazy because Queen Latifah was there as his caretaker. I forgot the name of that fucking movie, man. It was something.
The Bone Collector.
Bone Collector, yeah, that shit, man. That fucking movie, bro, was well done, bro. That was so great.
Another movie that scares the shit out of men. It's called Contagion. If you haven't seen it,
oh, okay. Now we want to get into. All right, yeah.
These are B movies now. This is a B movie, but fuck me,
bro. 28 Days Later, bro.
Oh, 28 days.
They're supposed to continue that series. They're supposed to get 20 months and then 28 years later.
Yeah, because they had a 28 days later, then the 20, what is it, 28 weeks?
28.
Yeah, and that shit was crazy, bro. Oh, man, that rage virus was fucking nuts. World War Z was pretty good, but it was short.
They should have stuck it to the books more, though.
It was short.
I think they concentrated too much on making fast zombies instead of making that movie more book accurate, because there's a lot more to that story. And the person that the film that they originally made, they had the scenes from Russia, and at the end, at the end it wasn't the same. The end was way different because the wife and daughter and the kids were over in Russia and shit at the end. It sold into prostitution and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, but the movie they made was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it, but the book is much better. You got to read the book.
Yeah.
They have an audio book of it here on YouTube. You could watch it for free.
Yep, they sure do.
The other interesting thing about that is there was an actual family in Texas besides Ed Gein that the one of the actual people actually did kill people with a chainsaw. Hence the reason why they coin phrase the actual franchise Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
There you go. Yeah,
that's fucking.
Now the movie, the Hills Have Eyes.
Oh man,
which one? Before we go any further, which one?
Bro, the first one had me crazy. You know why? Because he just took he took one of the girls and he dog styled that bitch, bro. Remember that part? Where he just took the girl and he just fucked the shit out. I was like, this ugly motherfucker just broke her back, son.
Which franchise version are you talking
about?
The original or the remake?
Well, I'm talking about the original. That was actually based upon a story that I think either happened in Scotland or Ireland of a family that secluded themselves so much, and they were cannibals and they inbred, and they wrote a book about that, and they kind of based the movie on that book that they wrote about that. It's either an Irish family or a Scottish family.
Probably Irish. We're crazy enough. We're crazy enough.
You guys are only crazy once you get drunk. That's it. Don't go there.
Yeah. We're crazy. We're crazy enough to do that type of shit. So yeah, probably
That's
Irish.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Only if you get liquored enough.
You're my best
Okay.
friend. I'm gonna do this every once in a while, just so random. I'm just having fun in Metrojet.
Jeepers Creepers 1, 2, or 3.
I think all of them were great. That whole
I
series
like
was
2.
great.
2 for me was the best.
The way he kept fucking destroying the fucking school bus full of them fucking high school kids, bro, was funny as fuck.
Yeah, it was. It was.
I was like, bro, just stay in the bus and stay low. Like that's all you had to do. And these motherfuckers, yeah, but you weren't safe from him at all because he'd get you in the daytime as well. Remember, he had that black truck, that big ass fucking killer truck. Buffalo Bill
With
from
the
Silence
harpoon
of
on
the
it?
Lambs was crazy. Yep.
Does anybody know the original Silence of the Lambs movies?
Jesus.
Yeah, the original movies was actually early 80s.
Do you know the name of the movie?
Fuck.
Manhunter.
Yes. Yep, you're right. That wasn't. I couldn't think of it. I had cucumbers today. Sorry.
My knowledge goes really well with horror movies too. Besides comic books, my horror knowledge goes far deeper than my comic books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought it was awesome that you picked the subject of horror because it's like, yeah, I got this down pat.
Yeah, See No Evil was all right. It was cool to watch, especially with C. Kane in it.
Yeah, it was pretty
corny as hell though.
Yeah, it was a corny cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to do a scary movie. Just scare the shit out of people. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
I can't watch any movies with this guy in it. I just can't watch any movies with him in it.
This was interesting. My brother, who's not really my brother, but he's more family to me than my own family. He had a great synopsis for an actual really good horror movie. And when he ended up talking about how he wanted to do this, it was like this serial killer who ends up getting killed comes back, and he's a part of a junkyard. And when I ended up seeing that, and then I ended up watching 13 Ghosts, his actual character that he made was basically Juggernaut.
Oh,
he wanted to make this movie. Like, damn, dude, if you do that, I'd actually watch the shit out of that.
Yeah. And what's funny is that the 13 Ghosts was pretty good. That shit was pretty good.
The Juggernaut, out of most of that, the Juggernaut was my favorite.
Yeah, the 13 Ghosts was fucking awesome. Mine was that Ripper guy, the guy that shredded you.
Oh yeah, the Jackal.
Yeah, the Jackal. That motherfucker was crazy.
Yeah.
The black, the Black Zodiac, the 13 Black Zodiac.
That was crazy, man.
Anthony says, for all 3 of you, or all 4 of you, what is the most underrated horror movie of all time that nobody talks about from either the 70s, 80s, or 90s?
The most underrated?
I think we went through them all.
Underrated, though. We've been through them all, but which one's underrated for you?
The most underrated.
I would have to say Halloween. What was it? Halloween 3.
Oh my god!
Halloween 3, boy? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, bro. Halloween 3, bro, with the fucking kids and the mask and the fucking bro. That when they put the mask on, that shit would give you a fucking you would become some transed out zombie. Look at that shit was corny. It had no Michael Myers. They tried to go another way with it.
Now the corniest shit was motherfucking Exorcist 3.
That too.
I actually like that movie. I like that movie a lot.
Exorcist 3?
Exorcist 3. I like that one because I love the dialogue.
The dialogue. Yeah, okay. I'll give you that.
They had a few good jump scares. They really like that behind the nurse with the fucking head chopper, and then that fucking old lady on the ceiling. That was a good one. But the movie,
Yeah, what?
I'll give you an underrated movie, Anthony. Terrifier. And they're making a Terrifier 2. It's coming out like 8 years.
It's already out.
Huh?
It's already out.
What would you say, Brian?
Here, did you know something? Did you know this? And that was just my best friend.
I just don't like the creepy kid voice, man.
Yo,
I got you.
yo,
I got
you guys,
underrated.
you guys ever saw the Hatchet series? Hatchet with Victor Crowley.
Yeah,
Hatchet.
that's
That's underrated. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
underrated. Way underrated.
What about Pumpkinhead?
That's another one that's underrated, and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked the first Pumpkinhead.
It's scaring Jedi, man. Come on now.
If you're gonna scare me, I'm scaring somebody.
No, but fuck you, because that's between you and Brian. All right. So if anything, fucking email him or something. That bitch's face, bro. There's no exorcist face on this panel, bro. That bitch is terrifying. She looked like dragged out nuts and left out in the sun for fucking years.
Yo, I hated that game. Everybody, did you ever play that stupid ass computer game that it tells you, oh, follow this, and then next thing you know, at the last moment, it showed the exorcist face, and
Bro, that shit scared the shit out of
yelling
grown
at
nigga,
you.
bro.
Hold
Hell
on
yeah.
a second. Do you mind if I play this? This is on my channel, but I'm gonna play it. Actually, I think it's on Katie's channel. I did that joke to Katie. You got to see her fucking reaction.
What joke?
Holy shit! Huh?
What joke?
There's a game. There's a game like a maze game.
Yeah, at the end of the maze, a jump scare comes out.
Yeah, it's one of those ones they say that for best effects, turn up your volume as high as you can, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, bro. I'm telling you, man. Yo, you keep doing that shit to people, bro. I'm telling you, don't be surprised she fucking you try that shit again, she get up and give you the fucking hearty, what is it, the Edge and Christian Concerto.
That'd be funny. She just comes off of the chair and do are you good?
I'm telling you, right, while he's just relaxing, watching TV, she just come and punch him right in the side of his jaw. Bow! On some baby, or puts him in the headlock like Bing Rams did to fucking Tyrese and Baby Boy.
I'll do it.
And she'd be like, oh yeah, huh? You want to fucking keep scaring me, huh, motherfucker? And it just gets tighter and tighter around the neck. And then we get a red face fucking Jed from now on.
Now you know what'll be funny if she fucking paints her face like that and have like a light, well, you know, one of those incandescent lights in her mouth, you know, one of those little light up shit. And then she fucking you sleeping, and then she wakes you up and shit. Like that.
Oh
you
my
like
goodness.
have a heart attack.
Or she can hire fucking Brian to do what he's doing now.
Here's a good underrated one for y'all. Stephen King's Salem's Lot.
I love
that movie, man.
It's long as fuck, but I love it, bro. I love that movie. It's the scariest shit, bro. With that little boy, let me in, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Your eyes are glowing. You've been dead. You've been dead for like since yesterday, nigga. You come in here talking about let you in, nigga. Show me some papers where the doctor said you're living, motherfucker. Tell your mother to call me. Let me know that you came back home, nigga, and then I'll let you in. Otherwise, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. In Jesus' blood, get out of here, bro. Jesus' name. That's it, bro.
Let me in.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, Tommy, let me in.
Let me in, Tommy. Yeah.
Let me in, Tommy. Yeah, okay. Tommy should have been like, listen.
Tommy. Yeah.
He should have been like, listen. And bro, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, let you in. All right, hold on. Call your mom or have you return with your mom. Go ahead. And I don't want to see no puncture wounds in her neck because that bitch is pale too. She going too. I'm putting a stake through her titty. I'm dead ass, bro. Salem's Lot was the shit. I love that fucking movie, bro. And the vampire at the end, the king vampire, man. Woo! Yeah. And but the guy that played the Igor, which was the caretaker of the vampire, bro, he was an annoying, creepy, good actor, bro. That motherfucker. And that.
Yeah.
For directors, my go-to for underrated, especially when you actually find out his preference, his sexual preference, Clive Barker. No one knows this about him, but he's gay.
Oh wow!
And he made the most greatest things when he ended up doing it. When you read his books, he makes a scab. He'll make a scab sound like it's a gushing wound that almost literally decapitated you.
Nice.
He's the one that did Hellraiser, Candyman, Lords of Illusions. I think he did one other movie, but
so he must have had the costume makers was like, "Hi, this is Giovanni, and we're the Glam Squad."
No.
We're Deontay Wilder's costume makers.
I think because after hearing that his sexual preference that he's gay, they would do something like that. But his movies were freaking phenomenal for the fact that he made them so ridiculous, like Hellraiser. Hellraiser, the franchise, just finding out how pleasure in pain can be is just insane.
Okay, I'm gonna play the video. This is Katie's first year out here. I think it was the first few weeks out here.
This is
God damn, that house looks like it's part of the Exorcist.
Turn the speaker up. No, turn the speaker up.
He's like, turn the speaker up. Come on, turn it up.
Jed
honey.
being a dick.
This is why she's gonna knock you out one day, bro. She's gonna put your ass to sleep one day. Watch, she's gonna knock you the fuck out. Hold on, this is gonna be funny. Dito, she's so sweet, and you're just gonna fuck her up right now.
I want to see if you can beat it. Yeah,
He's just baiting. He's just baiting her in. Yeah, I want to see you beat it. Yeah, baby. That's fucked up. And she's leading in a little more, like. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just three.
How far have you gotten?
Right for that moment that Jedi actually ended up probably blacking out the screen too.
Not me. I'm not even looking down, son. Wow, he's getting the shit out of him, bro.
You're my best friend. My best friend.
Oh my god. That is so fucked up, Jed.
Yo, Jed, bro.
That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious.
She's gonna, bro. And then you wonder why she fucking put what she put in your drink the other day, bro, or your food, right? You keep doing that shit, bro. You're gonna.
Hello, puppy. Hello. How are you?
Why have you forsaken me, Dammy?
Here, I'll do it.
Oh, that was so fucked up in that.
I'm looking for the camera one. Sorry, man.
Dammy turns into Vince McMahon. She goes, "I wanted the Force."
Oh shit, bro! That shit when they first did that shit to me, bro. I was gonna beat the shit out the person, bro, but I forgot that the person had a pair of titties.
Dude, she was pissed at me. She hit me hard too, man.
Bro, you scared the shit out of her, bro. She almost broke the chair, bro.
Hey, could you give me that game? I give it to my brother.
Oh man, yo, you guys are gonna be the death of these people, bro. Stop it. You're gonna give motherfucking heart attacks and shit.
History-wise, here's a good thing though. All of the deads, except for maybe Night of the Living Dead. If you look back in the actual credits, you'll find out everybody that has worked on the Walking Dead has been a part of Romero's movies. Gail Ann Hurd, Greg Nicotero, even Robert Kirkman, all had something to do with all of the deads since Dawn Day, and hopefully they actually help with the Twilight, because they do say that they're actually making the Twilight to end the franchise series, because there were supposed to be 4 movies.
Oh God.
Yeah. Here, OG Boogie, did you see my last video I put up on
No.
YouTube? No. It's 25 seconds long, so I think you'll enjoy.
I'll look at it.
I think
I
Yeti will
always
get
go
before tomorrow
back
next
and
fight.
every time when I get off of a podcast or something or a live chat or thing, I go back and look at everybody's videos what they put out.
Yeah. No, right. You had to watch it before tomorrow night.
Hey Jed, you know how I know? Jed,
Just
you
put
know
it
how
like
I know
that.
you're gay? You drink A&W cream soda.
That's awesome. I love A&W.
Yeah, it's good. I treated myself today to that because I barely ate anything today.
Dude, you know they got a diet one like that, and that thing
I've
tastes
been looking for
great.
one, man. I can't find anywhere there. I wanted some of that. This is the regular cream soda, but I wanted to get the diet cream soda.
Wait.
You can find it in Walmart, bro.
No, fuck that. Did you just make an excuse to not find diet soda, motherfucker?
No,
How
diet.
can
Wait,
I thought that's what I heard. I
cream
heard him
soda.
say that.
he said
Yeah,
I
I heard
can't
that
find it anywhere,
I
motherfucker?
couldn't find
Once you say anywhere, you ain't looking hard enough. Stop it.
Right? I went to one store, I couldn't find it anywhere.
Go to Walmart, not to the main soda section. Go where the freezers are at on the right hand side. They have the Diet Cokes there.
Yeah.
They will have the cream diet soda there, and that shit tastes better than the fucking regular sugar fucking.
Yeah, I want to get that stuff, and I haven't been able to find it yet. So
And
once I
Jed,
find it, I'm gonna get it.
and Jed, by the way, Anthony, Mr. Manzano says, he goes, "You're going to hell, Jed. Why would you do that to your wife?"
You're my best friend. That's what you
Shut up, Brian. You
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just having a laugh right now. I have a laugh like this, teenagers. That's the thing.
Well, you scared of that, Jed?
No,
The voice. That's not the age, it's the voice.
It's the creepy kid voice. My wife does it all the time. I keep telling her, fuck up.
Well, what do you expect?
See?
You did that
That's
to
what
her.
you exactly, Draken. That's what you get, bro. I'm telling you, bro. First she fucked his stomach up the other day, bro. And now the little kid voice. You know what's next, bro? Her dressing up like the Exorcist, you coming home, and her scaring the shit out of you, bro. And then you getting a video email from Brian.
Yeah, and she'll put it on YouTube too. She'll get like a cam and do it while you're just in a dead ass sleep. Do like a feather and tickle your nose or something like that until you end up sitting there, waking up and seeing her.
Brian just lost his shit. He tried to laugh and drink at the same time. That's funny.
Here's the thing: an Irishman never spoke. So that's.
He said shit. He said shit. I drink out of my nostrils. Fuck you.
Yeah, where's the straws?
Right. He said, "Hey, Brian, are you gonna drink that pint?" No, I'm gonna snort it. Damn, bro. Hell yeah. One nostril.
I'll tell you what, I'll snort this. Wait, let's see if I can do this right.
Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, there goes his brain. That's why you're forgetting shit. It ain't the cucumbers. It ain't the cucumbers, bro.
He keeps forgetting shit because he keeps drinking Biden's Kool-Aid.
Bro, my man just ate the fucking vape.
Yep.
He did a Tony Montana half a kilo sniff.
Well, he did the Vapor Montana. What up? My man's name is Darth Vapor.
Here goes a good horror, and it's not even a movie. Jim Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, they did do a movie on it. I think it was a TV movie. Was it a TV movie?
Yeah, TV special. Yeah.
Yeah. That was sad. What happened? You know what? The creepy shit about that is at the same time when he came out with his fucking little cult, they also had the Reverend Sun Young Moon they called them the Moonies, and they would be at the airports and shit like that. And my mom almost got involved with that fucking Jim Jones crew.
Oh shit!
I said, that's a bullet we fucking dodged.
Mm.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been going where you would have been, and you've been drinking the Kool-Aid too.
Yeah.
TJ said, "Look at Jed's eyes." Yeah, Jed is fucking. That's that. I'm telling you, that vape, bro. My man took a blast.
It's 6:30 a.m. here watching Rick's
I got two. This is the nicotine, and this is not the nicotine.
That's a
What the hell is that shit? Wait a minute. Hell no, we're not going there. What's the not nicotine shit, man?
Yeah, because they say it's not nicotine, but normally have like 0.3% nicotine in it.
No, this is the special medicinal one.
Here, this is.
Hey, we're not going there either. What the hell is it?
That's the wacky pipe.
Hey, you know what they call it? I can't believe it's not nicotine. I can't believe it's not nicotine.
Yeah.
Yup.
Damn, that's the worst thing I ever heard. This is the not nicotine. What the fuck is that shit?
I can't believe it's not nicotine.
Definitely.
Just say it's the medical usage.
Say it's the wacky tobacco in vapor form.
They want me to do it. They want me to do it in my kid voice.
No, you know what? That's it.
I can't believe it's not nicotine.
What the fuck, bro?
I'm just having fun right now. This is hilarious. I haven't laughed like this.
Hey, yo, I got a question. Damn it. I was looking. I went back today to go look at Elbows of the 80s yesterday. Did they take that shit down?
Oh yeah.
They did take it down. Did they give you a reason?
You didn't give people a reason. You kidding me?
It was the WWF, the Jim Cornette shit.
Oh damn! Because that shit was funny, man. I was looking for it yesterday too.
I got it. I save all of these. So like, whoever wants to watch them, all I got to do is put you on the private list, and they can watch it. You know what I'm saying? I still got these shits recorded. By the way,
okay. Because I saw it right after we did it.
Yeah.
You know, I went back and then I sent it to my son. My son was killed. He was dying.
Yeah,
he was laughing his ass off, and then
last night was fucking gold, man. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great show.
Hulk Hogan just like when
not
he
only
said
that, bro, the fucking commercials was fucking great too.
Yeah, right. But when he said 400 days,
400 days in a year.
I just lost my shit, brother. Seriously,
400 days in a year.
He wrestled 400 days in a year.
That motherfucker is superhuman, supernatural, super everything. This nigga. Shit, there's only 365 days. Then he tried to say, "Oh no, it's because I go from continent to continent." Get the fuck out of here! Just because the time changed doesn't mean that
he got confused. He thought he was Flash.
Nah, man, that's that coke that got to that motherfucker.
Here's the point. Here's the point. So I still can't believe, right? It's 14 hours from LA to Japan, 14 hours back. I can't believe he traveled 28 hours a day.
Yeah, right. That motherfucker's crazy, bro. Hey, Anthony, yeah, we do watch Dark Side of the Ring. Definitely, we usually talk about them too. If you go into my video library and you go further down, I mean, we're on the second season already. We're on the 25th episode, 26 coming up. The first season only has 20, but if you go there, bro, we talked about a lot of Dark Side of the Ring material and shit. But yeah, check us out, bro. We're here Tuesdays and Thursdays, bro. 10 p.m.
Hey Jedi, I passed your story, your Roscoe and the thing. I gave it to my boys and shit. They said, "Yo, that shit was the youngest one likes the Roscoe, the oldest one likes the creepy one."
I'm only on chapter 1. The land. I had did a little brief broadcast on it before this live. I did it like about 9:45, and it ended about 10:20. I did the intro and I did chapter 1, The Land of the Brave. Yeah, it's a zombie horror. It's a audible book. basically it's like an audible book where I read and I do sound effects in the background with it and shit. So these things take time for me to mix and shit like that. You know, to put
There's
that.
a movie coming out with that same name.
Oh
The
yeah.
zombie.
Oh yeah, Land of the Brave, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit, look at
There you
that.
go.
I didn't even know that shit.
There you go. They'll probably try to do
See,
you
they
for
still,
copyright.
yo, they copyright restrict. Put a copyright on their ass, man.
Yeah.
That's your fucking title. Damn it.
Yep. That's your title. So yeah, you definitely put copyright, nothing else. When they come out with a movie, sue them.
I know, right?
Give you hush money. I just call it hush money.
Well, right.
There's a good movie.
Give me 20% of the fucking 150 million you're gonna make off of it, bro. You know what I'm
20%
saying?
of the gross. How about that?
Yeah, and I'm good. Hell yeah. And I'll do
There's
George
a-
Lucas 101 and take all the merchandise.
There's a good half decent scary movie, Hush.
Yeah, that was pretty good. How about Phantasm? You guys ever saw Phantasm?
Oh, I love the
Yeah.
Phantasm series.
Yeah, just when you said Hush, that's why that came into mind.
Yeah,
The
come here,
tone
boy.
Hush, you know?
Come here, boy. That
Come
shit.
here,
That's
boy.
big, lanky, long, old motherfucker, bro, with that ball that chases you, and when
The
it
tall
finally
man.
catches up to you, it pulls out a blade and goes right into your forehead, bro. Oh shit!
Yeah. Here, you wouldn't believe here, but it's 6:44 a.m. here, guys.
Oh wow!
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You
when
need to
does-
get your dolly sleep now?
You have work?
Nah, I'm
Nah,
wide
he
awake.
gotta get some type of sleep so he can watch the boxing matches.
This motherfucker's a
fuck
bad.
yeah,
You don't understand. Look, Brian's 2 mutant powers are this motherfucker will destroy a pint in front of you in less than 3 seconds, and he don't sleep
No, less than 2 seconds.
in less than 2 seconds. This motherfucker's the juggernaut in real life, bro. You can't stop his momentum.
Juggernaut.
Oh, I went over into Mad Chad's channel, right? And I showed them the video of me doing the 151. All of them like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, Karan Bread, what's going on, brother? He
Yeah.
says you played a good game, boy.
Wait,
That a
who
movie?
did you tell you that?
I could take that a couple of ways. Like you said, you played a good Game Boy.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's see. TJ Carr says it's 1:44 a.m. in New Jersey right now. Yeah, I got 1:45 over here in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
11:45.
12:45 here in Florida.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not
11:45.
I'm
Here,
not
I'll do.
the time.
Here, I'll do it. 6:45 a.m. here in Ireland, so it is. Aye.
Do it in Gaelic. Do it in Gaelic.
Yeah, do it in Gaelic.
Yeah, Anthony, I did see that movie. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. I thought that was an interesting version of events. Yeah, I saw that movie on Netflix. It was good. Oh, did you guys see Dave Chappelle?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's a
That
fucking
was
legend.
fucking good, man. That was fucking good.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle. That was pretty good. He said that was gonna be his last stand up or whatever.
Yeah, for a long time. He's gonna do that hiatus thing for a while again.
Man, that
Boy, we
motherfucker. He's a zombie. He's not real Dave Chappelle. The real Dave Chappelle, they cloned him,
I was just gonna say that, bro. That's that Dave Chappelle, bro. That's a double. I don't know about the clones, but I know that's a double, son. They got rid of that old bitch. His own cousin came out and said that shit. That's not my cousin. That's not. I was like, wow. And then when you look at it like side by side, and you're like, it's not him, bro. Like this, you got a fucking 250-pound motherfucker.
Yeah, I
Here's some
remember
good-
for being real lanky and skinny and shit. All of a sudden, this motherfucker come out looking like a boxer.
Bro, a boxer. This motherfucker looked like remember that wrestler fucking Too Cold Scorpio. That motherfucker came out looking like Too Cold Scorpio and shit, Dave Chappelle. I'm like, look at this motherfucker came out with a wrestler's body now. This motherfucker Matt Brolick. How the fuck? You wasn't gone that much.
Anthony, I got a friend of mine, but his schedule, it's hard for me to get him to come to Elbows that he wants to come but he sleeps at that time because he works all day.
Oh, I
But,
wasn't even. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I understand, man. You know, he
yeah, no, I
busy.
was telling Anthony, we like I've been trying to get this one wrestler that there's tape of him fighting the Undertaker, fighting what was it? Was it the Rockers?
I seriously doubt it.
I think it was the Rockers. So yeah, he was he was in the wrestling. He was in WWF for a while.
Right.
You know, he messed with all of them, Ric Flair and all of them.
Yeah.
My
Back in
opinion,
the
I seriously
80s
doubt it, Anthony.
80s and the 90s.
Mm.
But we're gonna get him to come on eventually. It'll happen. It's just that I might have to pre-record it.
Probably.
Here's some good news in the horror franchise. So you can answer this. I'm pretty sure he's probably asking everybody about this one, but the good horror franchise news is that the squash or the squabble that's been going on with the Friday the 13th franchise, they finally came with an ending finally, and saying who's supposed to own the rights to Jason, because the original writer only did the one movie, and Sean Cunningham has been doing all the sequels. So honestly, yes, it's both their rights to the movie, but in my opinion, but yes, the one guy wrote the one movie, but Sean Cunningham has been doing all of the series, all of it.
Mm.
But we're going to finally probably see a new Friday the 13th coming soon.
But I think the guy that did the original did a better job than the copies.
I think it was scarier and creepier, and them deaths for that time, for that era was really shocking back then. Boy, them teenagers, nobody got away with shit.
But in the very original, I love this because you see it in screen. Who's the original killer?
The mother.
Yep.
Fucking, you know what movie fucked me up for a little while that made me rethink going to any other country or going abroad was fucking Hostel. Hostel.
Oh man,
yo,
yeah, bro.
Fuck that, man. I don't even want to visit other countries sometimes.
Touristas.
You know, if somebody can think of that to make a movie, you know, there's some people that are actually doing that shit.
Hostile and
Touristas
Touristas.
is another one that does that.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that, bro. Motherfuckers, they capture you, they kidnap you, then they fuck you up. I don't know. Mm-mm.
Yeah, well, they say I don't want to say too much, bro. They say when you go overseas, you never get a hotel room that you're near the exits. You don't want to be near the exits. No, I'm telling you this true.
Yeah. Yeah. I was actually years ago, right? About 15 years ago, I was writing a script or trying to. It was called Torture.
Mm.
It's like I was trying to think of millions of ways of torturing people.
Nah, see that's just it. My dumb ass, because I want to take Katie to Ireland, right?
Yeah.
Now, my dumb ass would probably get stuck in a hostel and I get fucking kidnapped and they're force feeding me fucking hazards.
That is not how you visit Ireland at all. You don't use hostels.
No, you visit pubs.
Yeah.
You
visit pubs, and another one I heard you can do is just keep going. And if you're about ready to pass out, knock on the first Irish person's door. They'll set you up with a place to stay for that night.
Yeah, that's true. That's freaking true.
Anthony says they actually tell people when you go to places like Brazil and South America, South American countries, they tell you to carry fake passports and wallets and burn cell phones, so in case you get mugged, they get that stuff.
Yeah, that's a smart idea.
Yeah.
My mom's one friend who used to work for the San Francisco PD until he ended up seeing on Hunter's Point I don't know if you all heard about this story that he was one of the few officers on site that found the 50-gallon barrels of dead bodies on Hunter's Point. He quit that day He never came. He never went back to the force after that. But he came up with a really genuine way to actually help with muggings too. Keep your small bills on one pocket. Remember that pocket, and put your other bills in the other pocket. That way, when they rob you, you take the small bills out of the pocket. They'll go and they'll leave because they got the money they wanted. It doesn't matter how much it is either.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Thank God, bro. I ain't never been mugged. I don't know what that feels like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if a motherfucker mugged me, he'd have to kill me because, like,
Yeah, Sam.
that right there. It's like it's worse than somebody stealing a very particular item from your house, you know, and you notice it's gone, and
Yeah.
you're like, this motherfucker. Now, just imagine motherfucker being in front of you, telling you, "Give me your shit" with a weapon, and you know that the only thing that's in between you and that person is the weapon he's holding, bro.
Yeah.
Now, just imagine if you could sidestep that weapon, or he drops that weapon. Oh man, I go for broke. I'm call me stupid, call me a stupid motherfucker you want, but I go for broke, bro. I would never undergo that, bro.
My brother came with it. My brother came with
Jet.
Yeah, right.
Natural Jet. If you ever do come to Ireland, just remember, I'm your best friend.
My brother came up
I'm
with
not
it.
gonna go see you, man. Fuck that. I'm not gonna go see you. I'm gonna see Mark. I'm passing like a right by your house, man.
Shit, bro.
I'll probably honk and say, fuck you. And just
My brother came up with a pretty interesting question when it came to stuff like that. He came up with this synopsis. Who would you rather deal with in that kind of a mugging situation? Someone with a hand that's shaking when they're holding a gun, or someone with a knife?
I'd rather handle someone with a knife, because someone who's shaking with a gun in there, that shit could go off at any minute.
Yeah,
Or second.
I've felt, I've been, well, not mugged, but I've been attacked with a knife a few times. I know how to deal with that. I've never had a gun in my face, so you know, I'll say knife because I've dealt with that a few times.
Hey Jedi, tell me this: since me and you was raised in New York, do you feel that you have a certain spidey sense when it comes to motherfuckers trying to rob you?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably the reason. That's probably one of the main reasons why we didn't get robbed. It's because of that, and we were raised around niggas, so we could see the bullshit before it's made. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, fuck that, bro. You looking at me, nigga, I'm looking right at you. Oh, your boy too, no
Yeah.
doubt. All right, no doubt. If I ain't got nothing, I'm making me a makeshift weapon quick, son. I'm breaking a glass bottle. Your niggas want my gold. Your niggas want my wallet. You come and get it, bro. I swear to God, I will fucking put a fucking bottle in you, bro. Yo, Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jed. You was gonna say?
as long as I can do this, it ain't happening. As long as I can squeeze.
Bullets run out, bro. Bullets run out. Bullets run out.
Yeah. Yeah. I walk down the street, right? I walk down the street and I'm like, you ain't robbing me. You try, you're dead. You try.
Yeah.
I am suspicious of everyone. If I don't know you offhand, you know.
Yeah. Oh shit. Quran says, peace to you, my brother. Quran says, I've been robbed at gunpoint 3 times, and each time it was by some fucking pigs. Damn, bro.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's not uncommon. Trust
That
me.
shit fucking sucks,
That's
bro.
true too.
That fucking sucks. I'm sorry you went through that, man.
Hey, Karan, but in our case, they was just doing what we call a shakedown on us.
Yep.
That's what you call the crooked cops, because real cops won't do shit like that at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah.
And no matter what profession you're in, right? When it comes to law enforcement and things like that, you're always gonna get the ones that are fucking
dicks.
Right? There's always a few bad apples. There's the reputation of the rest of them, you know.
We call them when we was back in the days, we call them, oh, he's shaking you down.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Yo, Anthony asks, if you guys were in a horror movie, specifically the slasher movies, what would your plans be to avoid getting killed by the killer? All right, I'll tell you right now. First of all, since I'm gonna be the Cherokee Indian Hispanic dude, I'm hooking up with the black person. You know why? Because the black person runs. They're not
Run,
dumb.
yeah.
And I'm gonna be right behind them. Like, let's go. And what we're gonna do is take the dumb fucking white chick that's always falling, and she's gonna fall. And we're stepping over this bitch and we're running. That's what I'm doing, brother.
This is the one that goes through the chest, and this is the one that goes across the throat.
Yeah, but Jason and Michael Myers will feel that.
And to be a bit of a dick here, I could see Jed doing the whole running, but he'd throw his wife at him.
I can see that too.
Like, hey, I want to see you get through the maze. Like, pushes her in front of the goddamn killer.
He'll be like, you see that guy over there? Go a little closer. He's got some money for us. He says he's gonna pass. He says he's lending me, so I need you to pick it up for me. Go ahead. Oh, that guy? Yeah. Get closer. Meanwhile, as she's walking, he's walking so backwards, real slowly, and she's like, "Well, honey, where you going? What? I'm standing right here. It's just that you walking, so I'm looking further away." You know what I'm saying? He's just fucking the whole shit up. Let's see.
I got one for y'all. The most underrated movie, and that's scary in a sense, was the first Evil Dead. That
was good. The original.
No. The killer part was when he was like, 8 of hearts, 9 of diamonds.
Yeah, that was creepy as fuck. Yeah.
Bruce Campbell had the best one-liners through that whole franchise.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Even the new series that they had on Sci-Fi. That shit was
Flashy.
I loved it, bro. I sat down and binge watched both seasons. They're supposed to come out with a new one.
Army of Darkness. I do so many quotes from Army of Darkness. It's not funny.
Oh yeah, it's fucking awesome.
There's 2 movies I quote a lot. That's what's it? It's Army of Darkness and Office Space.
Mm-hmm.
Office Space is not a horror movie, but there's a lot of good one-liners in that movie.
Yo, but I don't understand them.
I'm badass.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand these fucking shows like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia and The Office. No, I don't get that dry fucking humor, bro. Even Seinfeld, like, there was maybe like how many seasons of that shit, and only like 3 episodes made me laugh. When that bitch tried to dance, yeah, that shit made me laugh. And maybe
I like the pirate shirt one. The pirate shirt one was funny. I thought.
I like the one that the bitch had. I like the one that the bitch had the funny laugh and shit. And no, she had a deep voice, and he want to fuck with her. But she was mad beautiful. But she just
you didn't think Man Hands was funny?
That's what it was, Man Hands. That she was mad beautiful, but she had fucking big ass hands, bro. That was funny. And then the last one that I found funny was Kramer. When fucking damn, what was it? I think it was Kramer had to hold something. No, he had to babysit Seinfeld's apartment, and mad shit happened and fucked up. You know what I mean? Friends, I fucked with Friends. I liked Friends. Friends was fucking funny.
What was that movie that he said he always came to the office and he goes to that one supervisor? Yeah, I doubt that.
That's Office Space. That's
that one. Yeah, that supervisor was funny as
come
fuck.
in on Saturday. Yeah.
I like the good old fashioned British comedy shows. You ever see Fawlty Towers?
Fuck Kevin Smith now.
No. Watch
it. Bro. Fucking Benny Hill's a genius.
That's
all I
right.
Yeah.
That's the king of comedy for me.
Benny Hill.
And he was offending people a long time too with his
Hell
shit.
yeah. Benny Hill.
Oh, yeah.
That's my shit right there, brother.
Yep.
Here's one for you. Yeah, the fucking BBC fucked him over big time, man.
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah.
I did one of my Christmas videos. The first Christmas video I did with my wife when she first came out here, I based it on a Benny Hill skit. I'll show you that video one of these days, guys, because I think all of you would like it. you can
Oh, yeah.
see it's all Benny Hill skin, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
me
Yeah.
and my wife.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here,
Listen. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Brian.
Another great show back in the day in the BBC was Are You Being Served? Dry ass humor, but it was great. It made
Yeah.
you laugh.
Faulty Towers, fucking classic. The other one, Only Fools and Horses.
And another one. Hold on, you forget whose line is it?
Yeah.
That was fucking great.
Yeah.
That improv shit, that was my favorite shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check this out. Fuck Kevin Smith. Okay, he could
Yeah.
go sit on spiked dildos with rigid fucking. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. You know, he could shove He-Man straight up his ass with the Power Sword and Castle Grayskull.
The fuck did he do to He-Man, man? Seriously.
Bro, that's fucking She-Man. Like, you know, like She-Man. Like, yo, first of all, Kevin
Did you
Smith.
say Wee Man?
Yeah, like, yo, Kevin Smith, you're a full-fledged faggot for that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck your Tila, fuck your Skeletor, bro. Fuck your Skeletor sneakers. You know what I'm
Dude,
saying?
I didn't even see that stupid ass Skeletor.
Bro, I didn't even watch.
I don't even want to.
I didn't even watch He-Man at all. Fuck that. I'm not giving it no chance because there is no He-Man. It's fucking Tila. It's She-Man. Fuck you, bro. Kevin Smith, you took it in the ass. That's how you lost weight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
He should have
Fuck
stuck to his. He should have stuck to his Jay and Silent Bob shit. Honestly.
No, and fuck
What he did
Jay
with-
Silent Bob too. Fuck his whole franchise, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna-
exactly now. But he should have stuck to that, so he wouldn't have gotten the flack that he got by making He-Man and now utterly destroying his career.
No, check this shit out though. The best movie he was that he was ever was Dogma. That's it. Fuck him. Okay, fuck his Clerks. He could shove a whole fucking store up his ass with the Clerks. Fuck that fucking intestinal gastric bypassing having bitch. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him and fuck him completely, bro. Fuck Kevin Smith. Nigga, your beard looks like snakeskin, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Right.
I
Yeah.
can't stand that motherfucker. You fucking probiotic
With no oil
eating
on it.
motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Fuck him and his probiotics. You fucking Activia swallowing motherfucker. I
Hey,
can't stand him.
He's not activity. He's not the activity. He's not the activity activist. What's her name from Halloween is?
Who? Fucking Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah,
she's
yeah.
activity.
Well, fuck
Yeah,
her too, because fuck her. You know why I gotta say fuck Jamie Lee Curtis? Man, listen, bitch, you used to look good. And even in your 60s, now your 70s, what's your excuse now? Why don't you look good anymore? It ain't 70s, bitch, because you come from an era where your titties don't have not one wrinkle. Not one wrinkle.
She's another
And
one of,
fucking-
she's
and
another
she
one of
fuck-
those that went political.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She
And once
always
she
been
went
political.
and once she went political, what happened? Now she looked like a dried up lesbian.
I got the video. I got the video here. Jedi.
She's another one that would scare the shit out of you, Jedi, because she ended up looking like Linda Blair.
Yeah, bro, she looks like a fucking pigeon now, bro. Yo, she looks like a pigeon around her lips. She got the wrinkles around her lips now, and
Yeah.
I'm like Jamie Lee Curtis, bro. But yo, in trading places, bro.
I
That part
was
where her
hoping.
titties were out.
Here.
Oh my goodness.
I was hoping you were going. I was hoping you were going to do it. Gold Dust. I was hoping you were going to do it.
Now let me show you this video, Jay. You're gonna like
Right.
this.
I thought you were going to say, "Did you say fucking and pigeon in the same sentence?"
No.
Pigeon Brothers.
I thought you were going to do it, man.
No doubt, Andre. You have yourself a good night, my brother.
Yeah,
No
Have a
doubt,
good
man.
one, man.
Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
All right, check this out. This was the first year Katie was out here. We actually get snow in New Mexico. Babe, come here. This is snow in New Mexico. How do you like it? Good? It's good?
That's no.
You're gonna see why she
That's
fucked with me, 'cause I
what you
fucked with her.
consider snow.
What the fuck? Damn.
Shit, dude.
He just fucking snow all over it.
Oh my god. You're gonna murder your ass in your sleep, dude.
Bro, she's gonna kill you.
No, let it go. Keep letting it go. Keep letting
Wait,
it
how
go.
long is this? How long is this?
It's 2.5, 3 minutes.
No, this is the Benny Hill thing.
Ow! Oh, she got some meat back on that shit.
Nigga did the $6 million match.
Oh!
Wait, it keeps going.
What's up, Nas Mendoza? What's going on, brother?
Wait. Ow, wait, Nick. The pie in the face bit. Really?
Look at the size of the fucking of the snowball.
A fucking boulder. Holy shit. It's gonna kill you. What are you running for, Dad? What are you running for?
His pants are gonna fall.
Bro, you do know that, there was such thing as bets, right?
Suspenders would work better on that shit.
Look at his smirk.
He looks like someone out of the Jerky Boys.
Big pun.
What the fuck?
Please fall. Please fall.
Right?
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody out there.
You should. Hey, that would have been funny if it was a cardboard thing. You would have made it as a cardboard wood shed back behind you, and then when she threw the snow at you, you fell right through the shit.
It would have been fun.
I'm telling you. Yeah, and hey, Ness, nah, it's okay. It's just I'm not interested in that fight because that fight is bullshit. I mean, I hope you guys enjoy it tomorrow, whatever, even the undercard or whatever. But I got my solid reasons, and I'm standing on it. You know what I mean? And fuck people that are gonna lie to me. And
You
then
think it's gonna be some fuckery?
No. It's just I don't respect that fight at all. I don't really care who wins either. Like for me, Fury's a fucking liar for doing that shit with the Joshua announcement. Wilder's a fucking phony, and I just fuck those two, bro. Fuck that fight tomorrow. I don't give a shit. Like I don't have a dog in the race. I don't want it. But let's see, Joshua Littleton, what's going on, brother? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, let's see. Anthony says, panel. I hope I'm getting the information correct, but what is the movie Serpico loosely based on? A huge case within the NYPD where they arrested a whole bunch of dirty cops. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's what it was. That actually happened in the 70s. So when the movie Serpico came about, was portraying of what happened in the 70s.
Yeah.
They caught a whole bunch of corrupt cops and cops that were taking bribes from Italian mafia and shit like that.
Yeah, definitely. Ness says, "Damn, the Matrix will be is gonna be dope." Yo, the new Matrix is gonna be crazy.
It looks like it's gonna be crazy for sure.
It's gonna be crazy, but the thing is that I hope they don't SJW this shit out and make Trinity Neo, because it looks like that's what it's headed to.
Well, the whole thing originally was Red and Blue Pill, wasn't it? So
yeah.
Well, if you look at it, the
probably will.
Hey, I just noticed that lady that played Trinity, his girlfriend.
Yeah, Carrie Ann Moss.
Yeah, man. When I saw her last movie, man, she played as this Budaga dyke bitch, and she looked dykish now for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on Jessica Jones, and she played a gay lawyer or a lesbian lawyer, and
that was it. That was it.
Her girlfriend was mad hot.
She's yeah, go ahead.
if you really follow the franchise, if you really pay attention to the way the lore was set up, Neo wasn't Neo. Neo really was everybody else. Yeah. He was the one only due to the fact that everybody else around him believed him to be the one.
Right.
So even her character basically was one because she loved him and believed in him. You had Morpheus who believed in him wholeheartedly say that he's the one, and because of their beliefs, everybody else believed him, so he was the one. So really, everybody else was the one.
Yeah.
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 What's happening, Mendoza?
No doubt. And I mean, I just hope that it turns out to be some crazy shit. A lot of people believe it's like a reboot, and they're gonna reboot it to where now it's probably. I mean, this is from what I see. That they're holding it off. They're doing basically what Kevin Smith did. They're promising us Neo. They're showing us Neo, but it's gonna be Trinity or some new fucking new age punk bitch, because I see new faces in there now as well.
Is Kevin Smith producing that shit?
No, that I know.
No, God, no.
No,
if you
Wachowski is producing that shit.
Yeah. Yo, is one of the Wachowskis trans?
Both of them are.
No.
Yeah, they were both brothers when they first made the first Matrix. It was two guys, and now all of a sudden,
and now it's two girls now. They both trans.
They both trannies now.
Yeah. Oh my God! I'm not gonna watch that shit. I don't want to watch that.
I ain't gonna watch that shit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll watch it and I'll let you know if it's worth watching. All right.
I'm more likely
I want to see. I want to see John Wick 4.
Yeah, I'm waiting for John Wick 4. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
Joshua, I thought that the new James Bond movie was okay.
I'm
not going to give you spoilers.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it
I
yet.
hate what they did to that.
Man, fuck James Bond. Okay,
Yeah.
fuck him.
I'm looking forward to this Infinity, or this not Infinity. I'm looking forward to this. What do you call it? Coming out? No.
John
What do you
Wick.
call it? Oh Jesus Christ! I forget the name of it. Here,
I
give me a
know.
sec.
I know. Michael Keaton's supposed to come out with a movie that's like John Wick, and I'm still waiting for the release of that. I don't know why they haven't released it yet.
Interesting news on Michael Keaton. He's supposed to come back as
Batman. Yep, in the Flash.
And as Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a second Beetlejuice, and he's going to be in it as well as Winona Ryder.
Oh,
he was the best fucking Beetlejuice, man. That dude.
That Beetlejuice
in the first Beetlejuice, that shit was a fucking. He brought that character to the next level.
Yeah. Yo, we need to bring back Phoebe Cates, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Injustice.
Have you seen her latest pictures lately? She's good looking still.
Yeah,
she's retired from acting. She's just a stay-at-home mom. She's married to Kevin Kline. That type, she retired from doing movies.
Yeah, well, I heard they're making a fucking Gremlins 3. So, you know what I'm saying? Please bring her back.
That's a rumor. They're only basing that off of the commercial that they did with Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
That's where they're thinking they're going to do a third one.
Yeah.
But there's no concrete evidence saying that there's going to be a third. They should. That's another one of those movies they need to bring back.
Well, Spielberg got to get his hands on it again. If anything. Bro, Venom 2 was very good. I didn't
see that yet.
I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? And it's not a spoiler, but I'm just going to say this. Carnage should have had more screen time. That's all I got to say.
I couldn't. Here's the thing. I've looked up every fucking link, try to get that Venom movie, and it seems to be blocked everywhere here.
Bro, hey, Brian, I'm gonna send you something for you that you can watch it over your phone, over your laptop, over anything.
I'm looking to. I want to see the Duel. I do want to see that movie myself.
I'm looking forward. I
already just saw it. I just saw it the other day. Put it this way, at 1080p, and it was glorious.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Now I'm looking forward to this Injustice coming out.
Yeah.
Gods Among Us. They're doing an animation on that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Your
Hey,
daughter.
hold on
Yeah,
a
it's
second.
coming
Hey,
out this
Jedi.
month. It's out the 19th of October here.
That's gonna
Hey,
be awesome.
Jedi. I'm gonna bounce out real quick, and then I'll come back.
All right, well, I'm about to end the stream. I'm about to end the stream, brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
then I'll wait. Then
yeah,
I'll wait.
definitely. We're going on 4 hours, man. This has been a great stream, man. It's
Yeah.
2:17 a.m. here, and I gotta get some fucking rest because I got a fucking lawn to mow tomorrow in a couple of hours. So, and if I don't get it done, my wife's gonna kick my ass. But
Shit, I
otherwise,
got a lawnmower. I got
Well, yeah.
I
Your
got
wife
cut
did-
some
Your
fucking
wife
trim.
should kick your ass if you don't mow her lawn right.
that's all right. But you know what, bro? She won't kill me like yours is gonna kill you for fucking scaring the fucking last atom she has out of her body, motherfucker.
Yeah. Here. Right here's my thing about that white beetle right in the bush when you ain't shaved.
Oh yeah.
White beetle right in the bush.
Hey, Brian, you wanna give Jed a goodbye?
No, we don't. No, we do not.
Not you, Jed.
You fucking.
You're my best friend. I will miss you.
He's gonna have to snort his non-nicotine vape again.
Oh, definitely, man. Definitely. Hey, Draken, man. I'm not.
Yeah, I'll do.
Hey, Draken. I'm not sure if you are into wrestling, but if you are, this Tuesday,
Yeah.
10 p.m. At 10 p.m. If you find the time, man, we'll invite you to our panel, man, as the honorary horseman. You know what I mean? And we'll talk some wrestling and shit. All right. If you like, 10 p.m. On Tuesday, and everyone else, don't forget to please check out the Land of the Brave, Audible horror story that I'm making. I got the
What's
intro
the other one you did?
Brosco and his 45, which is a boxing story. Just go straight into the playlist and look for Brosco and his 45.
Okay.
It's definitely
I'll
more
do that.
preferable to the back in the 80s and 90s wrestling. Wrestling now just utterly sucks. It's like a soap opera.
Well, that's why it's called Elbows of the 80s, because we talk about that shit. We talk about all the wrestling matches in the 80s and stuff. So come on down and join us, man. That's Mendoza,
Hey,
Anthony,
hold up
everybody.
before you go off, Jedi. Hold up. Brian, post that link that I just sent you on WhatsApp to everybody on the backstage.
Give me a second here.
All right.
Well, Anthony, that new Batman it looks fucking corny, bro. I'm not even gonna bother. The Twilight Batman. Yeah, that's gonna be pushed aside. Fucking glitter Batman. Now Bruce Wayne has glitter.
Yo, I didn't know, but the motherfucker that played Batman, the last one, what's his name?
Sucks.
Ben Affleck?
No, not Ben Affleck. No, not Ben Affleck. The other guy.
Fucking Christian Bale. Christian Bale.
Yeah, I didn't. That's another underrated movie that he did. It was called Mechanic.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
That
was Jason Statham.
I might have to check that out.
No, not Mechanic. You took Equilibrium.
There we go.
Oh,
So who was the guy? Hold on. Who's the guy that played the?
Jason Statham.
Yeah.
No, man. No, that's the wrong Mechanic movie.
Are you talking about the pianist?
No, it's called The Mechanics or Mechanic. He lost a lot of weight. It was Christian Bale. He lost a lot of weight for that movie. He plays as a fucking. He works at a facility that he's a mechanical engineer working on machinery, and he had to lose weight for that movie. And he's also the guy that wasn't he the one that played in the short that he was supposed to play as a PhD stockbroker or something.
No idea. What was it? American Psycho?
Yeah, American Psycho.
No. Have you ever seen the movie Get the Short? It talks about what happened in 2018 and how the market was shorted and
Oh
stuff like
yeah,
that.
yeah. I see it. Oh yeah,
Okay.
no, I know the movie you're talking about.
Yeah, the guy that played the professor, or he's the PhD shareholder.
That's Christian Bale.
Yeah, okay. So Christian Bale played this movie. It's called The Mechanic, and he was supposed to be a mechanic.
Machinist. The
The
machinist.
Machinist. There you go. There you go. I thought it was mechanic. It's something M. But yeah, that's why I said that's one movie that was underrated. The Machinist.
Yeah.
He had to lose a lot of weight for that shit.
Well, I tell you right now, look, at least Christian Bale had the smarts to work out to play Batman. Every actor that has played Batman, I mean, look at Ben Affleck, for Christ's sake. That motherfucker got cock diesel, right? Just like Henry Cavill did for Superman. That motherfucker put on. He went up to actually 250. So it's like, for this puny motherfucker over here with these fucking vampire fucking series to actually, I don't want to work out. I want to do something different. Why does Bruce Wayne have to work out? Because you stupid fuck. The origin of Bruce Wayne was a 250-pound fucking man, bro, that had impeccable strength. He was a fucking genius. Put it this way, his mind was as strong as his fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Wayne is a massive motherfucker. You're gonna come out here looking like a fucking Backstreet Boy in a Batman costume, you stupid motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like fuck this new Batman, and fuck Matt Reeves for even fucking putting up with this little fucking banshee bitch. Fuck him. Fuck Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson, go put some fangs on, bro. Suck dick and retire. Otherwise than that, for the panel, for Dragon, Electro Jed, OG Boogie, Brian Hawkin, and myself, the Jedi, this has been Movie Talks. We will do this again, depending on the views it gets. But if it does, hey, who knows? We may turn this into a series. But we're not gonna have any clips of fucking Jed terrorizing his wife, or fucking Brian terrorizing Electro Jed. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise than that, though, guys.
Friend, Jay.
Otherwise than that, God bless. Thank you for coming. Stay vigilant. Peace, guys.
Peace.